with Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanted to be said. 90 minutes for Phil to fill with so much time to kill, he promised Chill, but all he does instead is beg and shill. The stream's online and straight away begins to wane, but all is fine as long as Chasman 9 doesn't step out of line. His content's sound mature for all to enjoy, like fresh when you're, but I feel sure he ran through to feel so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. His support is also slow and stays so low and fails to grow. You never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. Most victims across the board we charge the ward because the score can't be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us all feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch it creep, we play bingo while Phil will bitch on why his sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across our screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals our soul machine. He's not burping, leaning, ban. It matters not if Andrew fans chatters can't see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and slaps his leg before launching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life with Clawless Cat and Fatty Wife and all his strife while forgetting that tits done well and they were right. With drama he will react, but as an actor it's a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. 3 streams nearly over and a win is in sight, with little white despite Phil's delight that tits were not light. We'll say alright, it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day, and with those words we win again. It's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end.
What is up, everyone?
Hey guys, King Jat here, and welcome back to DSP Bingo for what is today, Sunday, the 31st of May 2026, otherwise known as the final day of the month. I do hope you're all doing very well indeed, and I hope you've had a very enjoyable, robust weekend. I feel like an early shout out is due. I set a stream up late last night, and Alex wasted no time in Super Chat saying first. And they were indeed first. In fact, Alex was first as well, in the fact that they were the first person to actually fucking send a message in the stream chat, you know? So there you go, Alex was indeed first, so technically that's 1 out of 5 a day for Super Chats for getting the free space, not jazz, so thank you very much for that, indeed, Alex. And I have no way to play an animation, although I guess I could like play an older one for you and let that fucking play instead, so let's just do that for you.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
There you go. I played that one. I played an animation from a Super Chat he gave me while I was playing Hitman. You know, where you said that I like to hit on man. So there you go. So yeah, there you go. Thank you very much for that. So there you go. So good stuff indeed. Yeah, I hope you've had a good weekend, guys. I hope you've had a very fun, enjoyable, robust weekend. But we're back, and the bad man is playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night on his day stream today, and his thumbnail is DSP finally plays it. Although a thumbnail should fucking say DSP's chat hand told him yet again. That's probably a better alternative title, or a better fucking thumbnail for him to fucking use for today. Other than that, there's a lot to go through. There's quite a lot that happens. Now, if you were quick to leave Bingo on Friday, we actually had some bonus content. Unexpected bonus content was enjoyed by a few of us after after people may have left, because Phil had a crash out. Phil had a big massive crash out right as we were leaving Bingo, and we actually got to enjoy that live. Interrupted the wee credits kind of segment, you know what I mean, to go to live DSP and enjoy a fucking crash out, you know. So yeah, we're gonna cover that today. He also played a night stream on Friday Night Fights, a night stream as well. We'll cover that as well. Got a compilation from Sopinel covering that. But we have a few things to cover. First of all, though, Phil had a specially edited video that showed up on Saturday. On Phil's day off, Phil's editor went out their way to make a video for Phil about 007 first slop, he calls it, you know. And it's doing quite well for him, you know. By all means, it's doing quite well for him. It's getting some good numbers, you know what I mean. So yeah, so Phil's very pleased with that, of course. You know what I mean, I don't quite know the current numbers for his crap actually. I mean, I guess we could check that out. Let's go to the actual channel and check this shit out right now. Yeah, there you go. 22 hours, 5.9k views. Not bad. You know, there we go. It's doing some good numbers for him. Although it started to slow down quite a bit, you know. I had a quick artificial quick boost, but other than that, it's slowed down tremendously since then, you know what I mean? So it probably won't get to the 10k views. In fact, I was surprised if it gets to like fucking anywhere close to that, you know? But yeah. Isn't it good that Lomax is at a hospital again so he can start making edited videos again for DSP? It's a real shame that Lomax was hospitalized during the fucking initial Pokemon card pack opening, you know? Because surely Phil would have made bank on that regardless, you know? So there you go. Anyway, apparently, so this has inspired. Apparently this image has inspired DSP memes today. From that being said, who are currently still alive, and Brosley Phil shared us saying DSP for getting fitted to open a pack and after, you know, that's a good one. And pigs are wet one better. And news this, DSP asked to remove a pedo, DSP protecting that pedo. I was fucking, it's just, it's true, but still, god damn, you know, god fucking damn. Also, the thumbnail was inspired by so this Sunny inspired thumbnail today. So yeah, Call of Duty. Have to leave the house edition. The hardest boss fight of all, getting out of my chair. 10 out of 10 would drive a stream, says chat. A growing 8 hours of pure suffering, says DSP probably. Features new map, county courthouse, stealth mission, don't talk to anyone. Side quest, find parking, survive small talk, keep coffee warm. Unlockable outfit, sunglasses indoors. Rated C for content rated by chat. DSP Studios, Blame Vision Entertainment, Cope Network. For fuck's sake. DSP approved on the Cope 220. Only on the Cope Network, for fuck's sake. So yeah, I had to use that for the fucking thumbnail today. It was too good not to. We got an old clip here from JJ Anno here. JJ Anno saying, since we're gearing up for the next streak of goals from DSP, playing to Pokemon cards of course, it's interesting to look back to the peak of a Vest streak. This clip is right after he got cleared of $232,000 in bad debt caused by his vices, the greatest tip ever by US taxpayers, while raking in cash from OIC. It's a good point. I guess technically speaking, the bankruptcy was the greatest tip that Phil will ever receive. How can you compete with a $232,000 fucking bailout from the fucking taxpayer? You know, there's no competing with that. So what did Phil say after that happened?
Okay. Oops, what the hell? Where'd the 5 go?
It's a bit quiet. Let me boost the volume. Let me boost the volume right now. Hold on. Just because an older clip and whatever, so let's just boost that volume. Yeah, that'll do it. So yeah, go.
That gets us up to $85 in tips. Thank you, Lunaba. And Lunaba says, remember when around the 100 Vest Streak Festival you said this may be the end of the streak? Hats off to DSP community celebrating with beer and beef jerky on this end. Yeah, and you know, again, I just want to emphasize something. I am so grateful for your support, guys. And you guys know this can't last forever. I know this can't last forever. There's no way that every single time I stream from now on, I'm going to be hitting a tips goal of $100. It's not sustainable. I really...
Yeah, at this point in time, it was set at $250. And it is $15 shy of it being $251. In spoiler alert, the Vest streak, would die about 26 streams after this, whatever, you know? It died at 276, I think.
Realize that. But I'm riding this wave of positivity and enjoying every moment of it. We're having great positive streams together, right? And it's just awesome. The vibe of positivity around the streams has been amazing. And now I can actually make improvement. That was the thing. A lot of people were very critical of me the past few years, admittedly so, and here's why. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole, because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
That's right there is incredible. To me, that's like the most like blatant mask off, like fucking admission of this is why it's pointless giving him money. That's why it's pointless giving him lots of fucking money. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if Phil receives $5, $50, $500, $5,000, $50,000, or even $250,000 in the bankruptcy fucking write-off. He's still begging.
I actually 100% agree with everyone. I feel bad, and I honestly have regret and remorse that for the past few years you guys supported me so much, but because I got myself into such a terrible financial situation, I couldn't really give back. There was no way that I could say, okay, thanks for the support, now let's improve all these things, because I was in so much debt, and now you guys know. See, that was the thing. Back then, people always made this up, and they said, Phil's full of shit. All right, but I'm not. You know, because of the bankruptcy, all my records were made public, and you guys saw I wasn't making it up. I was that bad off, and so now
that was all your own doing. You decided to fucking max out fitting credit card, fucking. Oh my god.
Because things have been flipped in a positive light, I can actually do good. I can get the consoles. I can make improvements to the stream. It's like, holy shit! This is the first time in years I've been able to consider doing this stuff. I'm feeling great about it. So, yeah. Now, here's the thing, though. I know this won't last forever. But thank you for as long as it has lasted. And if it continues, thank you again. I want to keep doing positive things. I want to keep making positive changes to the streams. All right? And I hope I can. All right? So thank you again for the support and for helping me turn my life around. Really, guys. Thank you.
Oh, God. Dude, old DSP, like, it pisses me off quite a bit, you know? Fuck me, man. And it wasn't, he said that, right? He said that at a time, okay? You know, that was several years ago. And as Gigi Anno points out here, it wasn't until late 2024 he finally actually made improvements to his actual stream, you know? The bad debt had been cleared. So, the bankruptcy was years ago. The bankruptcy was like, what, 2019? 2018, like... That bankruptcy happened, that clip is several years old. But it took Phil way until 2024 to finally decide, you know what, I think I actually might upgrade things eventually. You know? And it's all the bad debt being cleared, we're taking in a normal amount of cash in the COVID period, but yeah, Hogan's needs to get pulled that time. It's just, it blows your fucking mind, it really fucking does. It really fucking blows your fucking mind. Also, we've got the metrics from Phil's stream week, you know? His tips were up a little small amount compared to the previous week. Phil received over $500 in tips, so it was a little, 7% increase. His super chats went up a lot. The majority of Phil's income essentially came from super chats, a big uptick in super chats as well as a big uptick in memberships, you know. So yeah, Phil received 1,600 buckaroos in super chats, which equates to about $1,100 after fees, which was up 52% compared to the previous week. Memberships were at 74 members he got for last week, which is a big increase by 72%. So that's like $200 after fees as well. Kick subs. Phil received 44 kick subs, which equates to $220. He's at $220. Yeah, which is after fees like $209. And in kick bits, he also received $169 in kick bits, which is up 27%. The majority of income, of course, the majority of his money came from like the usual side of things, especially super chats. So yeah, and also a lot of that money came in as well on that astronomically well supported stream he had playing the card shop simulator game, you know. Interesting also, so GG Alcar reflects here, interesting that the previous week was one of Phil's worst stream weeks since before the Casino arc, and then this week this happened, you know what I mean, to kind of bounce back from that. It's almost like the crying, bitching and moaning woke up a couple of whales to dump their balls in the week that didn't even have a begathon. At the same time, despite all the money that did come in, he missed multiple goals during the week. It seems that these whales try and make up for missed goals and went over the top for both missed goals and the prior stream week, which was a disaster. JJ's wondering as well whether they quietly observe and keep wondering why it requires divine whale intervention to save DSP's ass, because without them, he'll be sucking dick to keep for candle, Jesus Christ. It sort of shows how pathetic some of these individuals are, the few that are left. So yeah. Long story short, you know, I mean, there is definitely some desperation signs from DSP. This was a week where, you know, Phil received some days were very well supported and some days weren't. It fluctuates crazily for him, you know what I mean? And there's no real consistency for that for him, you know. The bad man is awake. The bad man is awake. So there we go. Why is the bad man awake? Anyway, we've got some things to watch and enjoy before we start playing bingo. First things first. Sonny has got a wee video here on the channel. Something called Double Dumbass. So, I think it's to do with a Bond game. Let's see what he's made.
It is a little bit of history repeating again and again. He is licensed to fail. He can't even shoot at a snail. His mom combs his hair. He has his days on his underwear. He is DSP, the man with the gout trigger.
Look at these upscaled N64 graphics.
Oh God.
Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. Here we are. Oh my. What the fuck? How do you play this? This is insane. What the fuck? What is going on? How do you play this shit? Whoa! How do I fire my gun? What the fucking shit? How do I fire? Oh, he did a front roll. He did a frontal roll. How do you play? Hold R to aim. Use Z to fire. What the fuck is Z? You fucking broke my cover already. How do I reload? I only have one bullet. Wait a minute. How do you play this? How the fuck do you do this? I have one bullet.
Watch out! Stop mobile!
What the fuck just happened? Huh?
Man down!
What the fuck is happening?
He is DSP, the man with the gout trigger.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, he's not very good at playing Bond games, clearly, you know? There's a general theme here. When there's a Bond game, he's fucking shite at it. So there we go. Okay, the first video we have here, we've got a special video from Rebs here. Rebs' video here covers essentially a lot of the day stream stuff, okay? Especially relating to Pokemon cards, okay? So we're going to watch that at 1.5 speed, and afterwards we're going to watch the Stock Banel compilation from Night Stream where he played the retro Street Fighter games, you know? So yeah, first things first, here's Rebs' video covering Phil going batshit insane over chat about the Pokemon cards.
So Martin Shortbus asks, isn't buying from a reseller or scalper the only option? Are there any direct-to-customer vendors or suppliers? No. Like, I'm not exaggerating. They don't do online orders for this stuff anymore because the demand was so high that everyone botted the orders scalpers did. So now, in order to get these at a physical store, you literally have to line up outside the store at like 2 a.m. and wait all night until the store opens in the morning. And then people get into fights trying to buy them at the stores. I'm not kidding. Like, this is the case right now. There are Pokemon vending machines. And the Pokemon vending machines are literally always sold out. The cards roll in, they put it in the machine, and there's already a line of 100 people standing behind them, desperately trying to buy every box and pack. There's no way you can buy these. Literally, the market is scalping. That's it. That's the only viable way to do it. Now, for example, someone said to me yesterday on stream, oh, well, I know that there's one reputable store in your state, like an hour and a half away, and if you drive an hour and a half, there's a chance that maybe sometimes they have the cards in stock. No. I'm a streamer. I work all day. I don't have time to spend a day trip to drive to a card store that may or may not have them. In physical, you know what I'm saying? No. So the only way to literally get these cards is to buy them from a reseller's market. That's it. Shinkin25 did a $4 tip. Says, Shane's Cards in Renton is a premier TCG shop that have Pokemon booster box packs in stock at retail value. The store is across from the Chipotle you ordered from this week. The staff is friendly. No, what are you talking about? There is no card store on the street away from me.
Thank you very much, Mr. Peter Van, for popping the 8 month bingo buddy message. I'm just saying, I hope happy last day to mate everybody. Cheers to that, Mr. Peter Van. Very kind of you indeed. I hope everyone's enjoying the last day, mate. This part here about Phil fucking... Phil was so pissed off that this person tried to help him directly, publicly, by letting him know there's a fucking place in Renton that we could have him. Because now the tractors know of the store's location and it exists, and they know that Phil might try and go there. So now Phil can't go there anymore. And there were several examples, by the way, of people leaving reviews lately for Shane's card store. I've completely forgot this. So yeah, there's things like this, for example, okay? Hold on, there's a couple of things. First things first is this, okay? First things first. I've got all these reviews here. Because, man, we shall zoom in on these, of course. I wish I could pull 6 stars for your awesome shop. As a female-style individual, I sometimes don't like going into card shops by myself, but everyone working there was super nice and friendly and made me feel welcome. It's a 5-star review. You know? Fuck me, man. So yeah, so some of these detractor-inspired comments, you know what I mean, on the reviews. And they're all 5-star reviews, to be fair, you know, which is very nice, you know. So it's not like a fucking they're fucking doing anything bad with reviews or whatever. I love this occasion, even as a Chipotle across the street. Oh my god. Super awesome place. Pulled this way, show a neat card, although there was no occasion in the parking lot. What the fuck? A bald and middle-aged man wearing a Hawaiian shirt and carrying 25-pound dumbbells was screaming about how detractors were falling. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh my god. But the reviews are still 5-star, which is all good, you know. And this one as well here. This 5-star review just says snort. And Shane's card responded to it by saying thank you for your 5-star review. We really appreciate it. It just says snort. 5 stars. So yeah, Shane's cards may be aware of the positivity that have come their way ever since getting a shout out on Phil's stream against Phil's wishes. So there we go. Good stuff indeed. Snort. 5 stars. Thank you for your snort. May I have another?
There is literally no card store on that street. Across the street from Chipotle, gee, let's see what's over there. There is a sporting goods store that I think just went out of business that became an Asian market. There's a Jiffy Lube. There's a dentist's office. You don't know what you're talking about. Thanks for $4, but you literally have no clue what you're talking about. Like, you think you're going to know better than me, the person who lives a block away, that you think that there's a trading card store there. There's no trading card store there. All right, he's saying to look this up. Let me look this up right now. Yeah, this is nowhere near me. You're talking about, is this downtown Renton? Yeah, it is, I think. Yes, it's downtown Renton. First off, downtown Renton, just to be real with you, sucks. It's insane traffic at all times, tons of crime, tons of problems down there. It's not a good place to be. I know, because I drive through there all the time and I hate it, okay? That's not where I ordered my Chipotle from, so you're wrong there, which is why I was confused. There's a Chipotle right on my block. That's where I got the Chipotle from. And now you've literally already said it in your second tip. You says, oh, well, you can pre-order. Pre-order. What are you talking about? I want to order cards that I can open this week. I don't want to pre-order and wait 1-2 months to get a box of cards. I need cards now. That's the point I'm making. If you want to buy something right now, you have to get it from a reseller because the reseller's already pre-ordered all the cards. There's literally no way to legit buy these cards and get them now unless you buy them from a reseller.
Yeah, he's such a salty bastard, man. He really is. I need to check very quickly here if Raw Phil has caught Phil talking. Sometimes Phil blares on makes one before going live. Although I'm not sure. Is there a microphone only segment here?
Champion.
Oh, here we go.
Very
Here we go. Yeah, the bad man does have a microphone only segment here.
DSP.
So I'll put the bad man on pause right here. This is why I have to go check. So yeah, I do apologise for that. We're going to put the bad man on pause at 1.5 speed here, and bingo shall begin here when Phil starts blathering on microphone only. Okay, let's get back to this compilation.
Yes, you could pre-order 2, 3, 4 months down the line. I'm not doing that. I need the cards now. It's remarkable to me that I make a statement and then people contradict the statement, but then confirm the statement. Like I outright said, you can't just go buy the cards anywhere at retail. They don't exist because scalpers pre-order them all and buy them all and line up for them as soon as they show up. He says, no, you could just go to Shane's Cards and buy them. And I say, no, you can't. And then he says, yes, you can. You pre-order them.
So this point of view was challenged by quite a lot of people, by the way, in Phil's chat. Not only at this point in time, but later on during the stream. And that's going to get covered as well in this video here. Phil is acting like he has experience going to fucking stores that cater for these cards. When he's not set foot in them before. Like, he is literally a tourist when it comes to this sort of thing. But he's acting like some sort of informed individual. His chat are trying to fucking correct him in that, and he is lashed at his chat because he assumes he knows better than they fucking do. You know? And his chat, well, likely, I mean, some of them do have more experience frequented in card stores compared to him. And you'll see that very soon.
Skyjogger, you have to understand something, okay? I just hate that everyone thinks they know so much better than me. It is very frustrating.
Captain Christmas, it's not true. You can go to the editor and you can add them. Oh, okay. You guys know more than me. Only one person can be playing at the same time. I could be wrong there. I'm not too familiar with the feature. But no, if you guys know more about GameShare and want to share information about it, I'm all ears. I don't know how it works. I've never really done it.
Okay, you have to understand, I'm the guy who streams, and I am trying to learn at an accelerated rate about all this and get into it and everything, right? I'm trying to do the best I can. I want to have content for the viewers. People want me to get these and everything. I just don't like that people like to do the, oh, I got you because I know better than you. Right? Really, I know. Here, you're wrong and I'm right. You're wrong and I'm right. And then guess what? I'm right. I'm not trying to be aggressive. I'm not trying to be mean. I know the guy wants to help, but he didn't help. He literally went in a circle to just say exactly what I've already said. Why are people always so determined to disprove what I said?
Why are you determined to fucking always try and be right even when you're not fucking right? You move the fucking goalposts all the fucking time when people fucking prove you wrong. so you can try and fucking maintain your rate all along when you're not. Thank you very much, guys, for 25 likes. Very kind. You need us to have free space. We start off today one free space carried over anyway from Friday, and that's our second free space of bingo now because you guys have looked at it 25 times. We'll cover that a wee bit more later on. But cheers for the 25 likes so far. We'll cover that. We'll enjoy that free space later on when we're going through the free space and stuff when we're starting bingo. But cheers for the 25 likes already.
Like, oh, I got Phil. See, a big own today. I sent Phil 2 tips to tell him he's wrong, just to confirm that he was right. What is up with these people? I just don't get it. Okay, I'm not trying to be a jerk. It's like, dude, why do you even act like that? You know.
I love how he admits that him being an absolute cunt comes so naturally to him. You know, I just love that he's aware. So I'm not trying to be a jerk. This is his natural state of being. This is it's just like default mode for him. He's naturally a cunt.
Oh, you see, I'm trying to help, but you didn't. What you tried to do is say that I'm wrong, and I don't know what I'm talking about, when I'm right, and I know what I'm talking about. Why are you desperate to prove me wrong? Do you think it's going to be some big own? Are you going to make a big video about it? I own the DSP. I said that there were cards available, and he said they weren't, and they were. Oh, but they weren't. He has to pre-order them. I just don't understand it. Later. The stairs. All right. Before it seems like this is going to get into an action-packed sequence. I did
this is why we had an extra fucking segment. You know, this is why this is a bonus feature that some of us caught at the end of bingo. When the credits fucking were finished rolling, and we went back to watch us crash out live. A different person, a prominent whale, somebody called Stalking Tiger, who goes by the alias of Timbo Slice, who has whaled for DSP in the past, who's gone through bankruptcies themselves in the past, tries to educate DSP on these card stores, you know? And they have experience going to card stores. They actually weren't able to make Phil's night stream because they themselves are going to their regular card store. Because that's what they fucking do, usually, every Friday night. And they try to help DSP here as well when it comes to the card stuff.
We should split the part, because we're already around an hour. So basically, the first hour of real gameplay is pseudo Hitman, only you're not the Hitman. You're tracking the Hitman, right? All right, Stalking Tiger, thanks for $2. I appreciate that. To be honest, we already talked about that on the podcast. I don't really want to get into that when we're doing the game. Maybe I'll split the part here and then we'll talk about it.
Oh, it goes crazy with it. It goes crazy with it.
Okay, so thank you guys. We'll see what happens in the next hour as we get further into the real gameplay of 007 First Light. Thanks for watching. See you in the next part. Okay, yeah. Now, Stalking Tiger, you gotta understand, not in the playthrough, I didn't want to answer your question. So he says, why don't you buy Pokemon cards at your local card store? Well, first of all, there are stores local to me who have the vending machines. They're all sold out endlessly. Like, you can't buy them from the vending machines, okay? Now, apparently there is a local card store, but the person has already admitted earlier this morning who told me on the podcast, yeah, but they don't have the cards. You basically have to pre-order them for months ahead of time. I literally just got into Pokemon cards in the last week. I didn't get into them 2-3 months ago where I was interested in the newest boxes and I could go there and pre-order. I'm trying to buy them now so that I can unbox them now. You know, I have only 8 packs left out of the 36. We're going to be out probably on Sunday. I'm going to want more right away. That's why. Like, let's say, for example, I get another box. That box also does well, and people really want to see this as a routine thing that we do around here all the time. Then I would consider, okay, maybe I will take a trip to my local card shop, and I'll introduce myself, and I'll say, hey, maybe I'd like to pre-order a couple boxes. What are the new ones coming out?
I guess every time. I'll introduce myself. I'm kind of a big deal on YouTube. Make sure you fucking reserve all those boxes for me, okay? I'll give you a wee shout out next time, you know? Just saying. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy.
Do I do a down payment? How does it work, right? And maybe I could do that. But I literally can't get cards right now. Like, it's already been admitted. You can't just buy them at the store. You have to pre-order. You have to do all that stuff. Stalking Tiger says, I think he was talking about pre-ordering the upcoming sets. You can walk into a store and buy a box of Mega Evolution right now at Shane's store. Okay, Stalking Tiger, hold on a second. Do you live here? Did you walk into Shane's store and try?
Did you?
I mean, seriously. Why are people so intent on telling me that I'm wrong and I'm doing everything that I do in my life wrong? Okay? Why? I want you to think about what you're saying to me. Everywhere, these things are sold out. They're sold out at Target. They're sold out at Walmart. They're sold out at every vending machine. Why would the card store magically have stock? If everywhere else is sold out, why would the card store specifically have magical boxes of these cards sitting in the back, ready to be purchased? What you're saying makes no sense. And even if it's true, I literally didn't know about the existence of this card store until the podcast this morning. That was 3 hours ago. So at what time did I have a chance to go to the card store and see if they had cards? Like, what are we talking about right now? I'm streaming a game. I just don't understand why people are so intent. Like, everything I do, you have to micro-analyze it and say I'm doing it wrong. Seriously, it gets frustrating. Do you understand?
Remember, Stalking Tiger is a prominent whale, a long-time fan of DSPs. They have literally... They've had to go bankrupt themselves 3 times, in part because they gave Phil hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars over the years. You know? And here they are trying to help Phil. And Phil is saying, fucking how dare you try and insinuate you know more than me and that I'm wrong in some capacity.
Like, I didn't even know the shop existed until this morning. I didn't even buy Pokemon cards until 1 week ago. Okay? This isn't like, oh, Phil's been doing this for a year and he keeps buying from online scalpers and, you know. So, can we all chill? Can we just...
Can you chill? Your chat's trying to help you. And you're freaking the fuck out because, oh wait, they might have been right about something, and more importantly, you might have been wrong about something.
Relax. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I really don't. If someone can explain this to me, like why everyone is so intent. Oh, Phil said this morning he's going to order another box. So now everyone's coming to stream and telling him he's doing it wrong. Go to a local card store. Dude, I'm on a stream. So Stalking Tiger says, I'm telling you right now, they're not sold out in trading cards game stores. They get dozens and dozens of cases before their premium store because they're premium stores and they get more than Walmart. Okay, so let me ask you this question. Why does it sell out at Walmart, Target, and the vending machines if you can at any moment just walk into a card store and buy a box? Why would they even be sold online at a premium price?
I love the answer that Timbo gives you, by the way, because it is low-key throwing shade at Phil. Wait until you see his response. Ah, balls, wait. Hold on. The response that Timbo gives is it's an incredible fucking response.
The Scatman tipped £1. Ski by dibby dibyo da dub dub. Yo da dub dub ski by dibby dibyo da dub dub. Yo da dub dub I'm the Scatman ski by dibby dibyo da dub dub. Yo da dub dub ski by dibby dibyo da dub dub. Yo da dub dub ba da be bop bop boda bope bop bar boda bope.
Thank you, Scatman, for the good attempt at using TTS to do Scatman. So yeah, it's a bold attempt. It kind of worked in some places, but for the most part, nah, it didn't work. But I appreciate it, Tipple, the same. Thank you very much. So here we go. Oh yeah. Anyway, so I want to rewind this. I want to rewind this because Timble's response to this is incredible, I think.
Premium stores and they get more than Walmart. Okay, so let me ask you this question. Why does it sell out at Walmart, Target, and the vending machines if you can at any moment just walk into a card store and buy a box? Why would they even be sold online at a premium price if you could walk into a store right now and buy a box? Do you see that what you're saying makes no logical sense? If it's readily available in stock somewhere right now, local to everyone, why would they pay online?
Wait for it.
I just don't get it.
Wait for it.
You know? I don't. So now here's what's going to happen. Even though I have absolutely no intent and I can't do this anyway, people are going to start harassing this fucking card store. You realize that, right? Like right now, probably my trolls are calling the card store and saying, hey, do you have Pokemon cards? Do you know there's a streamer named Darkside Phil and he wants Pokemon cards? Well, when he comes, be sure not to sell them to him. I'm not kidding you. They're doing it right now because you're all talking about it. How do people not understand how the fucking internet works? I'm lost.
Wait for it.
Do you not understand that that's literally what's happening right now? Because if I right now brought up that I'm going to get food from somewhere, they call the restaurant. If I bring up that I'm going to go somewhere, they call and harass the business. So the fact that so many of you are bringing up a card store on my stream literally means that I can't go to the card store. You know that, right? I mean, you don't? You don't get that? It's not paranoia. It's my reality. This is what these fucking people do. So now, I'm not kidding. Now, I'm not going to the card store because I know if I do, they'll get harassed. You understand that? So I just had enough. Like, can we play 007? Why the fuck are we even talking about Pokemon cards right now?
Did not include Timble's comment. Oh, come on, please.
Can I play this game? Is that satisfactory that I'm able to play a game on my game stream? Why are we even talking about this?
I get it. I'd hate me too.
I know, what a way to live. I can't just chill and play 007. I have to have people specifically coming to my stream to tell me that I'm doing things horribly in the wrong way, despite the fact I didn't even know that this existed until 3 hours ago, and I've been on the stream for 3 hours. Like,
I'm absolutely gutted it didn't include Timble's fucking comment. Are you for real? I don't know. I'll tell you what, if it's not included here, we'll find it ourselves, cause to me it is fucking incredible fucking low-key shade throwing by a whale towards Phil.
Do you understand how insanely ridiculous this is? And unfair and unrealistic?
I mean, there is more, honestly.
I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna continue with this mission, okay? And Stalking Tiger, I want you to understand. I know where you're coming from, but yeah, some people, you have to put thought into this, okay? The fact that people...
I just get a full comment
okay?
Now.
And Stalking Tiger...
So yeah, just do yourself a favour. Go into Shane's cards and look at this to yourself. Do not announce who you are. Just look around and buy some packs, man.
I want you to understand. I know where you're coming from, but yeah, some people, you have to put thought into this, okay? The fact that people have now called out and said the name of the card store on the fucking stream, and that you just realize now that how fucked up this is. How about this? How about this one? I will buy cards however I want. People will like it, and they'll shut the fuck up about it because it's my money. I can buy it from a scalper. I can buy it.
I mean, you're begging for the money though. You're begging your audience to give you the fucking money just so you can fucking splurge it on this stupid shit. You're overpaying for things that you shouldn't be overpaying for. And the money you're using for it, will say, so all this is fucking money you're begging for in the fucking first place to fucking do this shit. So, I mean, maybe have more respect and appreciation for their money that they're giving you. So you're not fucking overpaying for shit that you shouldn't be overpaying for.
From eBay, I can buy it from Shane's card, I can buy it from Target, Walmart, and it's none of anyone's fucking business, because I do it and you don't. How about that? That's the end-all be-all of everything. I will do it how I want.
There you go. You don't give Phil money for Pokemon cards because it's his, because he's gonna fucking deal with it with his own money, not your money. Phil doesn't need any more money for this stuff, okay? Because his money will deal with it, and it's none of anyone's fucking business. So don't give him any money for it, okay?
And you'll like it. And if you don't like it, I don't care. Okay? All right. Period. I don't care about any of this. I'll take care of it in my own time, off stream. And we have enough of this nonsense. Like, what? Why am I being distracted during my 007 stream about this?
Okay, so we're gonna keep watching this, okay? But I want to show you. We need to see the fucking live fucking chat when Phil was having this crash out, okay? Because it is definitely worth fucking going back to. It was insane. Where was the crash out? So it happened about here. It was quite late on. So, this is also the big crash out here, you know. And he's fucking blah blah blah. So hold on. And then it's also back and forth, you know, see with Phil as well. So hold on. 1.5 speed tier. So I'm telling you right now, they're not sold out in actual trading game stores to get dozens, you know, so I've already seen that. And Phil asked the question, why are not sold out?
Premium stores and they get more than Walmart. Okay, so let me ask you this question.
Let's
Why does it sell out at Walmart, Target, and the vending machines if you can at any moment just walk into a card store and buy a box? Why would they even be sold online at a premium price if you could walk into a store right now and buy a box? Do you see that what you're saying makes no logical sense?
So just wait.
If it's readily available in stock somewhere right now, local to everyone, why would they pay online?
And when Phil asked that question, Stock and Tiger had a response, but Phil missed it. And it's coming up very soon.
I just don't get it. You know? I don't. So now
because people are lazy and do not actually go into trading card game store. It is easier to sit and buy something for a lot more on your phone while sitting on the toilet. Like that is some low-key shade being thrown at Phil right there. Am I wrong in that? To me, that's comment right there. You know, but Phil never addressed that fucking comeback from Sock and Tiger. He answered the question. Sock and Tiger answered the question. You know, and Phil kind of glossed over it. You know, Jesus man, you just completely missed it. You know. Oh, yeah, I'm kind of, to me, I'm a bit sad. Because Phil didn't actually address that fucking point. But the question was answered. Phil asked the question, Stock and Tiger answered it, but Phil ignored the fucking answer. Because he knows better than everyone else. And how dare you question him? And the way he conducts his fucking business. Oh, glorious. Anyway, let's watch the last couple of minutes of this compilation, and then we'll enjoy the extreme compilation from Snort Badell.
Boy, am I glad I stopped recording. You know, like, this is stupid. Okay, now I'm going to go to pee, and then we're going to continue. Guys, if you're here for 007, I wholeheartedly apologize. I really do. Because it's been tough, to be honest with you, okay?
Cares?
Stalking Tiger, if you're trying to help me, just email me. Just email me. Just DM me on X. Having this public discussion is insanely counterproductive and helps nothing. Okay? I hope that makes sense. I appreciate your super chat, but I hope you now see this doesn't help anything. It's incredibly distracting. It just gives idiots ammo to harass and mess with people. It's just not good. Like, it was cool.
The whole point of him doing the fucking podcast that day was to try and get feedback from his audience as to what card they should be looking into get next. Phil literally invited us to discourse. He was openly inviting his audience to give him feedback for what Pokemon cards they should fucking go for next. And then he gets pissed off when they fucking try and help him and offer him advice.
Honestly, this morning when someone had said, oh, this card store, I wish they would have just said, there's a card store near you, here's the information, and now, you know, contact them behind the scenes or go do it yourself, instead of saying the fucking name of the card store and calling it out and everything. Awful way to do it. Because that's how these people are, these weirdos on the internet.
And quite ironically though, you kind of caused that. Because you dismissed them as fucking saying they didn't have a clue what they're talking about. You know? You kind of invited them to fucking double down and tell you live, publicly on stream, where it was. Because you claimed that they didn't have a fucking clue what they were talking about. when they seem to fucking know your local area better than you fucking claim to fucking do. You know?
With too much fucking light, or too much to do and no light.
That was one of the best parts here. He's having a fucking rant here about the tractors not shitting trolls. But apparently we've got too much life. People like us have way too much life, apparently, according to DSP.
Information, and no, contact them behind the scenes or go do it yourself instead of saying the fucking name of the card store and calling it out and everything. Awful way to do it. Because that's how these people are, these weirdos on the internet with too much fucking life.
I've got too much life to give. Who wants some life? I just said, you get some life, you know. You get some life. Let me give you it. I said, we were having a fucking great time with this. I said after bingo on Friday, this is like bingo after dark, you know. I think I've made a Mario joke. I'm giving people so much fucking life, they're all getting one-ups.
Too much to do and no light. No, they have unlimited time to just do whatever they want. They will mess with people for no reason, you know? Like, no lie, some idiot will go to the card store and buy them out right now so that if I go, they don't have them. That's how these people are. They're weird. They're fucking weirdo. All right, so thanks for the super chat. If anyone wants to help me with this shit, just contact me off stream. Enough of this nonsense. And everyone who brings it up, that's what I'm going to say from now on. Let's talk about it off stream. I got shit to do.
Can you imagine if Phil actually does... Can you imagine if Phil actually went there yesterday on his day off and he seen people questioning about how much Pokemon packs were? And Phil would look at these people and wonder, is that a troll? Is that a distractor? Do they know who I am? Does anyone here know who I am? Does anyone recognise me? Is that a troll? Is that person a troll? Is that guy wearing a fucking Pikachu hat a troll? That person just asked about fucking Pokemon boxes. Oh no, there must be a troll.
My stream, this is too distracting. Okay, it is. All right, what's going on, Space Jam fan? How you doing? Okay, guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue with this mission. All right. Someone tipped me $2. Thank you.
Who fucking cares?
I thought this was a gaming stream, not a debate stream. I mean, exactly. And that's my point. Like, I get that people want to talk about different stuff, but obviously, I'm trying to play a game, and it is frustrating when people come and they want to talk. Oh, I want to help you. Well, then email me. Well, then DM me on X. You know, because this is the problem. It just fucking derails everything. It becomes toxic. It's like, come on, man. Can I just chill? Can I play the game?
You were the one.
So, Martin Shortbus asks, isn't buying from a
you were the one that was making it toxic, really. You were the one that was making it. That was the end of the video. I pressed the button and I fucking replayed the thing, but yeah, Phil was literally the one that was making it all toxic to fucking begin with, okay? So, we have an extreme compilation now before we start the game, bingo gameplay. Apparently, Sunny has seen the future. June, Phil has redecorated fucking June. The decor sucks, apparently. Oh, God almighty. And he's back to talk about fucking cards, for God. Of course he's back to fucking talk about fucking goddamn cards. Whatever. Before we endure current DSP, let's have a compilation from Smart Bonnell covering the night stream, okay? At 1.5 speed.
Save the pig. What the heck? A pig with a party hat. Hello, Mr. Piggy. Ziggy Piggy. Save the pig, the game. The whole game you're trying to save the pig's life. Help!
I am hoping that people will come out tonight for Friday Night Fights, because, you know, when I can do it, I love doing Street Fighter in the rotation. I really, really do. So I hope that you guys are here to chill and have a good time.
Yes, I can confirm to all of you, I have purchased a new box of Pokemon cards. I will let you know when I have information about when it'll be arriving, okay? And it is not the ones that we already have. It is a different set, okay? But I'm not going to tell you nothing until I know, because, you know, once it ships, then I'll know exactly when it's showing up. So we'll go from there. Well, I want to try again, right? Like, no lie, it's that dopamine feel, you get addicted to it. You know what? I want to pull again, because I want to try. I got some good characters that first time. The second time I didn't, but now maybe I'll recover from that. Let me try again. And then you try again. You see what I'm saying? And then you're done. Next thing you know, you just spent thousands of dollars. For what? For virtual Hulk Hogan's and virtual wrestlers.
Hope you guys are pumped for Friday Night Fights. Also, yes, this is obviously the final chance of the week. If someone does a $50 contribution tonight, I will open one of the few remaining packs of Pokemon cards that I have left. There are 8 left. Okay? I don't think that's going to happen. To be frank with you, I don't believe it will. I don't think that people will show up tonight and want to open Pokemon cards. I think they'll show up to either a Pokemon stream or a trading card stream, but we'll see. We didn't get any earlier today for Bond, 007 that is. Also, we had no support whatsoever from Kick earlier today. None. We didn't get a sub, we got no kicks, nothing. So it should be great if tonight, if some of you were here and chill and enjoying the content, if you could actually support the stream, that would be nice.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin. Yes. Gin is great. Jasper's drinking gin. So Skeletor has done a monstrous $50 super chat.
Goddamn flashbangs.
Thank you so much, Skeletor. That is so nice of you. I have a hot list of fucking... I press the button and it sends out the fill signal. And then fucking all the whales start running in. With money bags. They run to the street to save it. Let's rally some Kick support tonight. Because here's the truth. If we were getting consistent kick support, every single stream this week would have been amazing. Like earlier today, the stream was good, but it would have been better if a few people on kick supported. It would have been a great stream. Let's get.
Oh yeah, Jack Schrax decided to fucking change up how he gave money to Phil on Friday night. He gave Phil 5 gifted memberships and then a $10 super chat. Phil would have preferred a $25 tip at least, for sure, because Phil doesn't get as much of the money from Jack Schrax, and did it that way.
Get a sub right now. Let's get our first sub of the night on kick right now. Let's go. Who's it going to be? Let's get one sub on kick right now. I just gave you this amazing new emote. Let's get one sub.
Fuck off! There's a new emote, guys. Give him money for it.
Sub on kick right now. My content is free. It's why don't you just do everything for free always? Why don't, Phil, if you really love your fans, why don't you just remove all advertisements from all your YouTube videos? And why don't you never do any plugs and never do shout outs for tier subs and tips and turn all that off? Just stream for free completely forever. And that way you lose everything you have and go away forever. Okay, how about no?
I blocked. What the fuck? He's doing turbo hands, which isn't allowed in tournament play. You can't do that. You cannot use a turbo controller to get...
Wait. You have evidence that this person was apparently cheating? Oh, it's null. Like, yeah, this person, null, destroyed Phil the previous week, I think, several times, and Phil wasn't happy with him. So now Phil's accused him of using turbo controllers and cheating.
Instant hands with any character, you'd immediately be eliminated from the tournament if you did that.
Well, it's a good job as a fucking tournament then, Phil, isn't it? It's just a 1-on-1 against random people online. It's not exactly a fucking tournament, is it?
I can't block. Can't block. That was 360. That was 360 win. Doesn't come out. So I told you, all he has to do is mash buttons and do turbo bullshit and lag. I can't do anything about it because my reversals and shit don't come out.
Ah, for God's sake. We don't need that.
Bullshit. Look at that again.
I feel like that's my fault. They fucking showed the fucking tasty pork fucking ribs being cooked. So I feel like I willed that into fucking existence. Damn it.
2 dropped inputs. It's over. It literally dropped 2 inputs and I can't do anything because the fucking game lags.
And a teabag. No, let's not ignore the little teabag they fucking threw it there.
That again. 2 dropped inputs. It's
Wait for it. Right here, a little teabagging.
over. It literally dropped 2 inputs and I can't do anything because the fucking game lags to shit. That's why I hate this fucking collection.
And yet you keep playing it.
Okay. I didn't do that. What the fuck? I can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. It doesn't work. Of course,
Is that another teabag I saw?
I can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. It doesn't work.
It was.
Of course he's teabagging. This guy's a stream sniping bitch. He sucks. He can only beat me with laggy Honda, as we proved last time.
Suffer, Phil.
Can't do anything. You can't stop it. Online, it won't let me. I can't see. It won't let me do anything. I can't block, see? He could literally just butt stomp nonstop. The game doesn't react. So he could just get nonstop spamming garbage from this fucking scrub. And again, I've already beaten this guy with Honda. I can beat him easily with Honda. Where's my kick? No uppercut. That was uppercut right there. Look at this nonsense. I can't move. See what I mean? So he just stands there, goes turbo, headbutt, turbo. I can't do anything about it. But he can get his fucking moves out every time because he's a fucking simpleton abusing a turbo controller. Frames, he gets a free throw. I can't even block. Where's my kick? I can't get it. It's done. Dude, I can't get Wake Up Dragon Punch because the game lags and he just abuses the lag. There's nothing you can do. I'm timing the reversal every time to uppercut him and it doesn't come out. The guy fucking sucks. Burst it. Look at that! Oh my god, it's so laggy. I can't even do anything. I was in the air. When he gave him the throw, I was up, I was jumping. Yeah, it's terrible. This guy's a fucking bitch.
Salt. And even now, I'm getting my mouth overpowered with salt flavor.
That was flash kick. That was super. I did flash kick right there. You can recover and do flash kick. Didn't come out again. Yo, it's tremendous how bad this guy is. He gets away with it because his collection sucks. This is terrible. That was flash kick. I can't block. I can't, dude. It's actually unblockable online. He could do it the whole round. I can't stop it. And there's no skill to it. He's just doing the throw and he's holding up already. And then he's just mashing the button. And I can't even block it online because the game is lag. What a terrible fucking player. Again, the matches aren't fun against this guy because he's learned how to abuse how bad this collection is and get away with the fact that you can't.
Shut the fuck up. Look, they know the game better than you do. And your ego can't handle that. Stuff I feel.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
Thank you very much to Mog Guy, Judy Dent, for popping a 27-month bingo buddy house. As he's saying he's like McGregor mouthing off with a broken leg. You mean calling him McGregor? That McGregor? I assume you don't mean, I don't mean, you don't mean Ewan McGregor, you know, like, you know, fucking hello there. No, not him, you know. But calling him McGregor, I imagine. For fuck's sake, it's just ridiculous, so Phil. Somebody fucking knows how to play the game better than you do, and your ego can't handle that one fucking bit. But you need excuses, you need fucking reasons as to why they're fucking, why you're not fucking doing more again. Oh, they're playing online and they're getting away with all the online tactics and methods and all that shit. Phil, when's the last time you played this game offline? Genuine fucking question, Phil. When's the last time you played this game offline with another human being? I'm willing to bet it's a long fucking time.
Can't punish his sloppy play.
I don't want to sit here and play top tiers all day. I don't. I don't like playing top tiers in this game online. I think it's more fun to play with mid to low tiers and just mess around and have fun.
Nope, it didn't give me my moves, and I'm done. I can't do it. I lost my charge. Bullshit. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god. This guy is blatantly cheating. This guy has not only does he have a turbo controller, but somehow he's holding charge.
But Phil, being better than you is not blatantly cheating.
He somehow did a move that would have lost charge and then got an invincible butt splash through my move. It's not even possible what he's doing. So he's really breaking the game and abusing it. Bullshit. I can't do anything. Look. I don't know why I got hit by the jab because I didn't do anything. You see what I mean? It's so busted. It's impossible to play against this fucking idiot. What a terrible player and a terrible person. Seriously, what an awful fucking human.
A terrible person. They're made their gameplay for a second. They're just a bad representation of humanity in general. Because they beat me in a fighting game. Therefore, they're an awful human being.
Dude.
This is a rare situation where Phil enjoys playing as Cammy. Phil is Cammy in a situation. Just to make sure it's clear. Phil enjoys using Cammy in this version of Street Fighter.
Yeah. Money.
No, that's it.
Money. Yeah. Money.
Spoonman tipped £1.
Oh god.
I need a
On the bright side, I was expecting it was going to be like Scatman again, except the Spoonman. I was expecting Skibbity BDB and all that shit with Spoonman instead of Scatman. So yeah. Is that it? Is that how it ends? I was expecting more, but okay. There's your spoons right fucking there. Thank you for the tip, very much appreciated. It just cuts out there. It just cuts out. I think it actually ended on spoon, you know, as an un, but yeah, it kind of. I choose to allow this. I mean, yeah, people love Ron. That's the name of the TTS voice. People fucking love Ron. He was gone for a short while, but we brought him back due to high demand, you know. So there we go. Anyway, so yeah, so thank you for that, very kind indeed. So you get your spins. But yeah, Phil is playing as Cammy in this situation.
God. I can't get her to jump or react when I do it. Nothing. It literally did nothing. When she did super, it did not react. It dropped my input completely. Yeesh, this collection sucks. Gee, I wonder why no one plays this in 2026. Fucking thing doesn't work. It freezes and drops your input. Can't move. Wow, I couldn't block. I couldn't block full screen headbutt. It wouldn't block. I'm serious. He did full screen fierce headbutt. I just pulled back. Nothing. It actually hit.
Last chance if you'd like to contribute to the stream tonight, everyone, and support Friday Night Fights. I want to say thanks to everyone who already did. You guys are awesome. We're going to have 2 Pokemon card pack unopenings right after this probably final set.
That's a giant combo. He caught me with Wake Up Super. I can't believe it. Oh, he caught me with a Wake Up Super. Ay, ay, ay.
I wish you all the best tomorrow. I will not be here tomorrow, okay? I'm returning on Sunday. When I return on Sunday, there will be a level 1 podcast. There will be a the premiere stream of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, a game that I've always wanted to play. Always. And we're playing it on Saturday. So I hope you guys will, or excuse me, on Sunday. So I hope you guys will join me for the first stream on Sunday for Symphony of the Night. All right, and then guess what? Sunday night, we're doing something else new. We're doing Pokemon Champions, which I've only played once before. So we're basically doing 2 new things this coming Sunday that I hope you guys will join me for. Okay, it should be a fun time. All day long on Sunday with new stuff, okay? Phil's blowing his money on DoorDash. Phil's blowing his money on mobile games. Phil's blowing his money on gin. That's where my money goes every fucking month. Bankruptcy is like the only solution, okay? There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it.
Well, fucking love it. Okay, it is time. It is time for us to now focus on playing some fucking bingo for today's stream. The first number in chat I see will be the number that we use to generate today's bingo card, so make sure it's a good number, because I want to fucking win at least 1 bingo today. I mean, multiple full houses would be fantastic. Let's just, let's just keep winning. I want to see many marbles today. We're getting at least 1 marble race, obviously, because I want to see many marbles happening today. The first number in chat I saw was from Sonic. It says 220. Interesting number. That's someone right there. This clearly got a compromised world compass. There we go. We need Phil to say and do the following on today's bingo stream. We need Phil to say, allow me to explain. I'm getting a turbo nose. He goes, no. I'm saying, fuck. Steve's right, actually. Steve is saying, you are right, actually. Mark's number was technically first. You know what? You're right. Sorry, Sonic. I missed Mark's number being first. So I'm going to use Mark's number instead. They were first. I want to be fair here, you know. So I do apologise, Sonic. We're going to use Mark's number instead because they were first. Okay, I want to be fair. Okay. So we'll use their number first instead. 2077. You know. I do apologise, Sonic, for that. You know, sorry for Mark as well for missing that, and sorry for Sonic for that. But there you go. I'm trying to be fair here. So we're going to use Mark's number because they were technically first. Cheers, a good spot there from Steve. I missed that, so cheers for that. He did it. The last time we played bingo, he did Turbo Nose. The very last time that we done bingo, on the bingo card, Phil went, no. And so we got a square ticked off for it. So yeah, it does still do it sometimes if it gets worked up, okay? So we need Phil to say into the phone on today's bingo card, reloaded with Mark's number. We need Phil to say, fuck. Him getting at least $50+ in support, his voice cracking, him butchering word, and him mocking his own chat. The second row is still saying that being said, shouting that being said, him using the hateful slurs, him pig splitting something, him making that annoying T sound. T. And Tim saying allowed to explain. The third row is still saying DSP tries it, no exaggeration, him flexes the no arms, him saying million, that's an interesting number, and him saying okay. The fourth row is still saying life, voted, him having dead air, him scratching the stash, and him saying support. The fifth and final row is still saying would argue thumping style, like RPG style or whatever, him getting a fake tip, him doing a wire T-pose, and finally him giving a thumbs up to the camera. So that's the bingo card we have for today's stream. So of course there's a variety of ways we can get free spaces to help us on the way to a full house bingo card. For example, for every 10 sips, snorts or burps that Phil quits, we get a free space. For every 3 minutes and 20 seconds that Phil begs, we also get a free space. If Jade comes on the Phil stream and Phil says hi to Jade, not only do we get a free space for that, but celebrate free space we get to enjoy this animation.
Squeak, squeak, a free space.
If Satan shows up the Phil stream and Phil says hi to his bestest buddy in the whole wide world, Satan. Not only do we get a free space for that, but to celebrate that free space we get to enjoy this animation.
What's up, Satan? Good to see ya.
There are other ways that Phil can help us get free spaces, but you guys are also in charge of ways to get free spaces too. And before I cover them, Bjorn's asking what counts as fake tips for bingo. And if Phil receives an anonymous tip, basically an anonymous tip of a certain amount of value, it's usually you know, $15, $20 or $20 or higher, anonymous tip. Even $5, you know, but anonymous tips are fake tips, in my opinion. Okay, it has to be a tip and it has to be anonymous. To me, those are fake tips, you know. So yeah, that is my criteria anyway for fake tips, especially if the message attached to it is very strange and it sounds like fucking Phil, you know. So there we go. Anyway, so yeah, I've gone through the ways we can get free spaces with Phil saying doing things, but you guys are also in charge of ways we can get free spaces too. For example, for every 5 new arena members we have to bingo streams, we get a free space. And we've already had 2 people pop the membership messages so far. So Mr. Bigger Fan and Dreaded N both popped the membership messages. So 3 more new arena memberships we have would get us a free space for that. For every 5 super chats of any level, we get a free space. We've had 1 courtesy of Alex. So 4 more super chats, we get a free space. For every £5 in tips we get a free space. I've already had £2 in tips today so far, so 3 more pound in tips, we get a free space on that front as well. But of course, in my opinion, the best way for us to get free spaces on bingo is just to like the damn stream. 25 likes is a 1 free space, which we already have counted off. So good stuff indeed. 50 likes we get us 2 more free spaces. 75 likes would get us 3 more free spaces, and 100 likes for bingo stream would get us 4 more free spaces on top of all that. So like I say, we got 24 likes. Apparently we got 25 likes, so this is why we have 2 free spaces, though, because somebody said earlier on we had 25 likes. Did we only have 24 likes after all? Well, hold on. Can someone confirm how many likes we've got here? I must know whether I count as free space or not. I was going to fucking play some fucking trumpets. But now I need to know whether the trumpets might be premature. You know? I don't want to fucking prematurely fucking blow a trumpet or anything. Apparently we do have 25, there you go. So 25 is apparently confirmed, so there we go. Yeah, every time we get a free space, thanks to you guys liking the stream, we get to enjoy the animation to celebrate that, and of course, in this situation, it is trumpet time. On their fucking time. There we go, the muffled, subdued trumpets. They're a lot louder, but there are a lot of complaints. So yeah, those are the subdued trumpets. So there we go. Yeah, so those are all the ways we can get free spaces. Now you guys are in charge of some of the ways we can get free spaces in bingo, but the rest of ways are controlled by Phil and his bizarre border functions as well. So I'm begging like the little bitch that he is. So there we go, good stuff indeed. There are also more things to Pike's-Point, of course, but I'm going to let AI Marble Phil know Pike's-Point Alpha is right now. So take it away, you weird looking bitch.
Hello, AI Phil here in the digital flesh for Bingo Baddies Marbles game. By entering the exclamation point marbles in chat, or scroll down the description in the video to get the link to enter. At the end of each month, a first, second, and third prize winner will win a cash prize. Now, if we get a full house on the bingo card, marbles will run to determine a winner for that day, and will win a prize on the wheel, which could be used for future games. It's just that easy.
There you go, good stuff indeed. Current prize winners for marbles include Lazy Crabs, Deal, Philadelphia Britannia, and Dijodan, who all have Scottish soundboard passes, you know? And of course, after bingo happens today as well, the very last marble race that we will do today on the stream will be to say who finishes first, second, and third for the monthly prize winners. Culump won the prize in February. They were a runner-up in March, and they won in April. If Culump wins again, I am deleting their marble. It's fucking corrupt if they win again. Bill Brasky was a winner in March, if you're curious. Yorkshire Walker was a runner-up in March, and Fear Monarch was a runner-up in April, as well as Mammon too. So there we go. Those individuals will get their prizes sorted out by the way next month sometime towards the end of the month, as well as all of the May winners as well, hopefully too. So there we go. If you want a chance of winning, if you want a chance of having if you haven't got a marble yet, so you want a chance of fucking competing, all you got to do is leave a comment on that community post, you know, and you'll have your own marble added and locked in and secured, and it could very well be you. win a wee prize just for fucking watching bingo. If Jade wins, I've gone through this before, if Jade ever fucking wins a marble race, then last place wins it. If Jade ever wins any race, okay, we flip it on its head. So that, yeah. And that includes these fucking month end things, okay? If Jade wins it, if Jade ever comes in first place, or second or third for that matter, I mean, in that regard, then we flip the whole thing in its fucking head, you know? Nah, I know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Hopefully we'll never have to, you know, come to that, you know? Fucking Jade's marble, man, Jesus Christ. Jade's marble has fucking caused me so much fucking headaches. With the fucking possible permutations of what fucking could happen if Jade's fucking marble wins. Anyway, so yeah, I think we're ready to start playing bingo. Okay, I think we're ready to kind of get on with things here. There's only one thing left to do before we start playing bingo today, guys, and that's for us to press the random Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle once more.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
On that happily mucky note, it is time for us to start playing bingo. Good luck, everybody. We're going to start off with microphone only for Phil before he goes live on camera. Here we fucking go. Brace yourselves, it might be a rough one.
Start of a brand new week here on DSP Gaming, and I'm very excited. We got so much good stuff coming up this week. We've got this premiere of a classic game I've always wanted to play, and now I'm finally going to get to do that with all of you here. It is Castlevania Symphony of the Night, starting on this very stream. Later tonight, we're going to be trying out Pokemon Champions, actually seeing if it works as a night stream now that we have no other Pokemon content in the rotation, instead of doubling down like we did when we tried it like a month and a half ago. I'm excited for that. This week, we got other new stuff going on, including the continuation of 007 First Slop, as well as many other things. Plus, at the end of the week, we got a new game. It's good stuff coming up this week. I'm very excited to give you guys updates on everything here on the show today. Plus, of course, I'll talk about my day off and more. So I hope that you guys are ready. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes to begin the week. We got some set changes, although admittedly not huge set changes, but you'll see what I mean. We've got new animations that I actually added in the middle of last week's streams, so it's pretty good. We're going to have some good stuff to kind of refresh everything as we are about to head into the summer months, all right? Good stuff, guys. I'll be right back with the Level 1 podcast. See you in just a few minutes.
Pile of shite. So now I need to fast forward. Hold on. Here we go. So the camera goes on 11:33. So let me just fast forward. See that? Oh god. Oh, that's a free space. Jade's marble means we get a free space.
Jade's marble tipped £5.
Oh god.
He'll win. In the best at rolling we.
God damn it. I mean, you are the best at rolling. You do have the most experience of rolling. There's not a lot of people who can say they've rolled as much as you ever have. Still, if you win, alright. Ah, Jesus Christ. Just wait it out, it's almost done. For Christ's sake. Start the ease! You know, I'm starting the fucking bingo.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Summertime Fun here on DSP Gaming. Now, listen, I know that we're a little early. It's May 31st, but it is the beginning of my streaming week here on the channel.
What changes have been implemented for the month of June? Phil has swapped out the fucking blue panels behind him, the soundproofing, for black. Oh, he's also busted out his fucking YouTube play button. Oh, very impressive, Phil.
And the rest of this week will be June, which is considered a summer month. In fact, summer will be around before you even know it. So because of that, we've got a newly refreshed backdrop. We've got new animations. We actually have new pop-up animations on the stream, multiple ways to flex, and more. Today, on this very show, we will get caught up with everything that's been going on, including the highlight video that I put out yesterday on the channel that is doing pretty darn well. I'm very happy for that, and I'd like to
After a day, it's got like almost 6,000 views, but it has slowed down within the last 12 hours or so, massively. You know? People don't give much of a shit about your gaming content for in general. But isn't it nice that Lummox is at hospital again so you can start doing edited content for you again? And is no one going to ask DSP why there was no specially edited videos about the Pokemon card openings, which has been extremely successful and lucrative for Phil? You'd think that would have been great content to have fucking made and edited a video about. But no, it's not there.
Tell you all about it, plus an update on Pokemania. That's right, I have ordered a box of Pokemon cards, and I'll give you an update on its delivery, etc. We'll talk about how many we have left, you know, to open. But of course, the more important thing is all the new stuff we're going to be doing together this week, including new games and fun here on the channel. It's going to feel very refreshing and exciting. I'm very, pumped for the new content this week. Of course, I'll tell you about my day off and more. I'll get caught up with all of you. It's time for 6 more days of fun here on DSP Gaming. So sit back and relax, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the very first episode of the week of the Level 1 podcast.
Pile of shite. Fucking fast forward past this shitey fucking intro. And here we go.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. It is the Level 1 podcast for Sunday, May 31st, 2026. I'm DSP, and I welcome you here to the show. Hope you're all doing well, and I hope that you had a great Saturday away, because I was off, but now I'm back for 6 straight days of streams. Are you guys ready? I know I am. We got good stuff coming out. All right, we do. This week we got retro stuff, new games, awesome fun, a good balance of content that I think is going to resonate, and I hope that you'll be here along for the ride with me, whether you're watching live right now or maybe we're catching up on demand. I appreciate that. How is everyone today? I suppose we should start off by saying hello. What's going on, everyone? Who do we got this morning over on the YouTube side? We got Sky Jogger, Recipe for Disasters, Dark Memory, Vassal, Nerexidev, Dark Lady God, F for Fake, Oh No Not Him Again, Rewind That Live, Mercury Replay, 6 Hybrid. We've got Himmel Happy. Who else did I miss? John Nepper, Brian is here. What's up, everybody? Good morning, good morning. On the kick side of stuff, we've got Pot Agreed, Mario's Handcart, Eddie Chill, a Reverse Hollow Charmander, that's nice. Aloof Liberty. Who else? Not a sponsor. Maritime Gal, Eliza Pancakes, the Kino Stormcloak. We got a Jasper Kitty walking around because, so here's what's going on. My wife is cleaning downstairs, and whenever my wife starts to clean, she turns on the vacuum cleaner. Jasper Kitty hates the vacuum cleaner. So he ran upstairs as I was getting ready to stream.
Who fucking cares?
But I have to close the door when I start streaming, so now he's upset because he was in here when the door was closed. All right.
Jesus fucking Christ. You're being insanely loud right now. Close the door. You're being insanely loud right now.
Go ahead. Want to go, you can go, buddy. He's always like in between on these days when my wife cleans because he doesn't want to be out there. He's afraid of the I almost said air conditioner. He's afraid of the vacuum cleaner. But then if he comes in here and I start streaming, I gotta close the door.
Burger.
I have it on the exciting music playlist and it's playing chamber music. No. On to the next song. I mean, I like chamber music. I just don't find it very exciting. Anyway. Now he's just sitting there staring at an open door instead of leaving. Anyway, so he's in here, but he'll probably be out of here in a moment. In fact, I think he's going right now. And off he goes. Okay. Burger.
Who fucking cares?
So a little guest appearance by Jasper Kitty here this morning. So what's up, everybody? I hope you're all doing well, and I hope that you're ready to chill, and you're ready to have a good time. It's going to be a good day, I feel. It's going to be a good week. Like this week, just listen to this. Listen to the variety and the fun that we've got coming up this week. First off, summertime vibes. As you can see, we got new animations, and the backdrop has been changed. I went back to the darker panels for the walls, and we got new animations. All 3 sets of animations that I have are different. I've renewed.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No!
Them all. We have one that's all retro gaming. We've got one that's updated to all the current games that we're playing. I forgot to add Symphony of the Night. No, wait, I take it back. I did add Symphony of the Night. So we have that in there now. And now for this one, for the podcasting, we've got Summertime Vibes, which is really cool. Now, in addition, there are now multiple animations of flexing. So depending on how you contribute, whether it's a gifted sub on Kick, whether it's a super chat over on YouTube under $5, you have a randomized chance to see one of those cool animations. All right. So as you support the streams, we'll get some flexing on here for the summer. You know, I had a full week there. Well, I say a full week. It was 5 straight days of using my new weight machine, which was awesome. I actually resumed my workouts tonight. I had a couple of days off to relax and recuperate, and now tonight I'm back into it, alternating exercise nights. So I'm gonna get pumped up for the stream. I'm very excited for it. I hope that you guys are too. Oh yeah. All right. So where to begin? Seriously, we got so much going on. Shall we talk about this week and what's coming up and the exciting stuff? Should we talk about what happened on Friday? Should we talk about the highlight video? I don't even know where to start. Right? I don't know where to start. All right, how about this? We'll start with this. Last week, for the whole week, I had a box of Pokemon cards. And the new idea was that whenever we were doing a stream of either a Pokemon game or this new trading card sim game that I was playing, I would open a pack of Pokemon cards for you guys, okay? Now, if there was additional support, I would open more. It was for every $50 of support that people, say, hey, I want to see another pack, we would do it. Within 1 week, we opened 30 out of 36 packs of Pokemon cards. No, I never expected that whatsoever. I thought maybe we'd open a few over the course of the week, one every time that we did a Pokemon stream or the trading card stream, then maybe a few more. I never expected we'd almost get through the whole freaking box. So there's only 6 packs left in here, okay? Now, what happened over the course of the week? How did we do? Would you like to see? Hold on 1 second because I got something to show you.
Who fucking cares?
Boo! It's boring. You're boring, everybody. Quit boring everyone.
Yo, Phil.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck.
So I got a couple of things, okay, that I thought would be pretty neat. Because people might say, well, what did you actually get out of those 30 packs of cards that you opened, right? Like, did you get anything good and what did you get, right?
Burger.
Well, we did get some what would be considered hits, meaning cards that actually have some value. Not too many, to be honest with you. You would think opening 30 packs of cards, each pack being 10 cards, right? That you would get out of 300 cards, you get a good amount of hits. Well, not so much, all right? I'll be honest.
Jesus Christ, man. I caught me off guard. Thank you very much for the £5 super chat from the whole guy. Says, let's talk about something exciting. Proceeds to talk about this. Exactly. Let's get to the most important topic of the day. Me! And it was Jesus Christ. We're just going over the same old shite. Guys, look at my Pokemon cards. This is what you guys fucking gave me $1,000+ for to open on stream that I get to keep. Isn't this exciting? What do you mean, no? Oh, God, help us all. I guess it's brutal. But yeah, of course, it's all about him. Because it's all talking about him, of course. Why would it fucking be about him? It's going to be forever about him. I want a brief water break. There we go. Let's get a fucking little brief water break, you know. Just before we fucking, you know, get too lost in Phil's fucking boring diatribe, you know, of Pokemon fucking nonsense. Just let's just enjoy the otters and all their cuteness and all its fucking glory. Lovely little bastards. Okay. My soul is soothed. Let's get back to the bingo.
Be honest. Basically what happened was we got a ton of what would be considered the Mega Evolution EX cards, okay? So these are standard Mega Evolution EX cards that you would get. They're only worth between 50 cents to $1 each. The funny part is they're some of the nicest looking cards in—
Oh, that's a great point actually, Sonny. So Sonny heard back from Gibble the other day on like one of his videos in the comment section. Gibble is home from hospital, you know? So yeah, I mean, that is also fantastic fucking news. It's great that Gibble still got, you know, they were in intensive care at some point for the fucking kidneys and everything. That they were fucking, that was a fucking close fucking, that was scary fucking territory. But Gibble is finally home in the hospital, you know what I mean? I imagine right now they're getting some well-earned rest, you know what I mean? It is still quite fucking early and like, you know, for their neck of the woods, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, maybe, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing him back in Bingo at some point in the near future. Hold on.
Otter tipped £1. Otter.
It's like an otter rave here and that, you know? There you go. You summoned the otters, so I gave you some more otters. There you go. Good stuff. Thank you for the tip. For the otter tip, you know? That automatically made me fucking show the otters again. Hey, I made a pun with otters. I'm terrible. Sorry. Let's get back to bingo, shall we? Thank you for the tip, very kindly indeed. But here's the Phil's Pokemon cards. Isn't this worth $1,000, everyone?
In the set. They're all like full, you know, beautiful art with, and they're all the holofoil and everything, right? And for what I'm to understand, these cards are very important because you need these to play the game. They have such high HP that if you don't have these cards, basically you can't really play the Pokemon trading card game. So they are very important. Okay, they are. But they're just not very high value, all right? So in reality, out of all the cards we opened, we basically got 5 hits, okay? And here they are. A full art Spiritomb.
Who fucking cares?
A full art Premium Power Pro.
Who fucking cares?
Boo! A full art Spearow.
Fuck you, Phil!
Boring!
The card that we actually just pulled on Friday night in the 2 packs that we opened, which is Mega Kangaskhan EX, which surprisingly enough, even though it is just a Mega EX card, is worth around $5. And then lastly, this is the big hit that we've gotten so far of the box, which may be the best card in the box. It is a full art, which is weird because the others aren't, but this is, I don't know, it's just a full art Mega Venusaur EX, okay? And it is actually worth around $13. So that's the best we've gotten. There are 6 packs left. What's weird is we got a lot of these hits in the last few packs. We got this one, and this one.
Who fucking cares?
In the last couple of days of pack opening. So even though we were opening them all week, it was only at the end that we started getting hits. So you got to wonder, did I just have bad luck with the pack selection? Are there actually a lot of good stuff left in the final 6 packs? It could be. Or it could be all junk, okay? So really, what I have in my hand right here is the value of that box so far until we open the final 6 packs. So what I did is I actually went ahead and I got a binder. This binder holds those kind of cards in their plastic cases, which is kind of neat that it actually holds, I'll show you, it actually holds these plastic sleeves. So you can take your best cards and put them in the binder, still in the plastic sleeves, you know, protected, and you can display them nicely in here because they have value. You want them to be protected. I have them both sleeved and, what do they call it, top-loaded, the top-loader cases or whatever. So I'm just going to pop them all in here, okay? So that's what we've gotten so far. Now, as I'm loading this up, I'd like to give you all an update. So as a result of the overwhelming success of week 1 of me opening Pokemon cards on stream, okay, people were already demanding, will you get more because you're almost out? And I said, you know what? Yes, I would, but I wasn't sure what to get. I said, hey, I could just get the same box again. And this is just the base Mega Evolution box, right? I get the same box again if you so choose. Or we could do something new. It seemed to me that the consensus was people wanted me to do something new, all right? They didn't want me to get the same box again because you're going to get so many of the same cards. And so, FYI, I did order a new box of cards on Friday during the course of the day, okay? Now, number one, what is it? All I'm going to say is it's not the same box of cards. That's all I'm going to say. Because I want it to be kind of a surprise for when we finally reveal it and I start doing card openings in this new box, okay? So it's not the same Mega Evolution base box of cards, all right? So there'll be all new cards in there. It'll be fun to open up new ones, okay? Now. Nope. When are they going to show up? Herein lies the problem, okay? I'm serious. Sadly, pretty much everyone who sells these cards ships them slow boat unless you pay extra. And even if you pay extra, it's still not very fast. So, FYI, they pretty much all mail the boxes of cards via the United States Postal Service, which is not fast at all. It sucks. Because if they had shipped another service, this thing would have been moving all weekend, and I might have had it tomorrow. But no one does it that way. They all do USPS. So because of that, okay, basically, my new box of cards is en route and has sat still all day Friday, all day yesterday, and isn't moving. Tomorrow, on Monday, they'll probably start actually moving this thing towards me, okay? Now, the good news is I actually tried to get it from a place that's closer to me so that it won't take so long to show up. Because here's the thing. We got 6 packs left. That's it. And that's not a lot. And tonight we're playing a Pokemon game. Typically when I play a game that's either Pokemon or the trading card game, a lot of these get open. So I may be out of packs today. Okay, I might. And since that's the case, we're going to need them as fast as possible. There's nothing I can really do about that. I basically paid for the fastest delivery, and I don't know. I think what it was saying was it's like guaranteed to get here by around Wednesday, but they haven't committed to a delivery date yet. So there very well could be a day or two when I just don't have cards, and there's nothing I can do about that. We may open all these today or tomorrow, and then we have to wait several days to get another box of cards, okay? Here's how I'm going to do it moving forward. As long as these cards remain popular, so we're going to see with this second box, does it stay as popular? Do people want it as much? If it stays popular, I'm going to try to have it that I always have kind of a box ready to go, so that if we're about to end the box, we'll have another one. Does that make sense? So that way, instead of it being like, oh, I didn't know this was going to do well, let me rush them out here. Oh, no, now we have to wait, and now they're not here. I always kind of want to have one on the back burner. Does that make sense? So I'll let you know when I have an update. Right now, I have no update, and I'm probably not going to get an update today because it's USPS. It's Sunday. They don't do anything on Sundays. Like, you'll never get an update on anything on a Sunday from USPS. Tomorrow, I should have an update and let you know exactly when I'm getting the next box of cards. It is not this box. It's a different box, so it'll be interesting to see what it is and, you know, what the cards are that are in there or whatever. All right, so nice binder where now these cards can now be in this binder and they're all protected nicely. See this?
It's boring. You're
pretty cool.
boring, everybody.
So,
Quit
yeah, I like this. I like that you can have them in there. So it's a huge binder, by the way. It's like ginormous, and the cards look great. So we can now look at this together. What we'll do is, you know, eventually I'll put all the good pulls in here, and we'll go over here. We'll have the camera pointing towards them. We'll look at them together and everything. Okay, that'll be pretty neat. So, in fact, you know what? We'll do it right now. Hold on. All I need to do is change my camera angle and turn off the transparency.
Bruh.
Okay. So here we go. This is what we got so far. In a nice binder layout. See that?
We don't care.
So the best card there is the Mega EX Venusaur, and then we got the Mega EX Kangaskhan, the Full Art Spearow, the Full Art Power Premium Pro, the Full Art Spiritomb, and then we got all the EX cards basically that are only worth like $1. All right, it's pretty cool. I like that we can add this over time. It'll be pretty neat to just keep adding to that collection of what I consider the kits that we've gotten pulling from Pokemon cards. Okay. Now, in reality, that original binder, okay, that I bought to put these cards in is already more than half full, and it's going to keep filling up more as I finish up. I didn't even put the cards from last, like, Friday into there yet, nor am I, you know, so actually what I did for this next box of cards that's coming, okay, I purchased a new binder, and this binder is cool. Look how nice it looks. It's, like, actually really high quality. It's very nice, sleek looking.
It's yellow, like
it's
the
actually much more deluxe and better
them.
than the Ultra Pro binder that I was putting the original cards in. So this will be for the second box that's coming. I have a new binder for that set, okay? Very nice. So, if you like the Pokemon stuff over the week, you're in luck, because there's more coming. But the truth is, after these 6 packs, we may have to wait. I apologize for that. Again, if it remains as popular as it's been, if it keeps doing as well as it did this last week, I will attempt to always have a box of Pokemon cards here and at the ready, so that we don't have to have a delay between opening them. Because that's going to suck. Like, let's say, for example, today or tomorrow, we finish up these 6 packs, and now the new box doesn't come till Thursday. There's going to be 2 days there. People are like, well, I want to open some cards, but I don't have any. You got to wait. It sucks. You know? Boo! So let's see how that goes. All right, so yes, I'll throw it out there. Today, on this stream, on the late stream tonight, which is going to be Pokemon Champions actually coming back to the mix. We've only done one stream of it so far. Now we're going to give it a true late night installment session, see how it goes. If I get a $50 contribution and someone says, hey, open a pack of Pokemon cards, we will do so. But there's only 6 left. So if you're someone who wants to see it, I would say you got to do it soon because we're going to be out sooner rather than later. And there's nothing I can do about that. You know, I got to wait for this new box to arrive. And I'm sorry for that delay, obviously. But there's 6 left to go. You can be one of the lucky 6 who get to see me open these final packs. Will they have the hit cards? Will we get one of the biggest, most valuable cards of the set? Or will it be 6 stinky duds? The good news is we've confirmed this was not a reseal box. Like, people now have been looking at it over the week. They're like, yeah, that's definitely not a reseal box. You got a few hits now, so definitely it's a real box, and there may be a better card. Some people think there may be one better card in there for what's left, okay? So, good stuff. Let's see what happens. Again, if you like the content, if you want to see me open cards, $50 contribution. Tonight, I'm going to open a pack no matter what on the Pokemon Champion stream. Okay, cool. Very nice. So that's the update on the Poke stuff. Let's do quick shout-outs, and then let's talk about the games last week, the schedule, the highlight video, everything going on, okay? So, thank you. First of all, this morning, Aniara2050, 14 months as a standard supporter of the channel, said, hey, Phil, I hope your day is going well. So far, so good. Everything has been great, and I'm excited for this week coming up. Thank you for being an ongoing member and supporter of the channel. A Canadian Gamer did a $6.99 super chat. Let's see what that's worth, because Canadian is not the same as USD. So let me actually refresh this conversion rate. $5.06 from A Canadian Gamer. Thank you so much. And Canadian Gamer says, hey, I'm pretty excited for the stream. This was Brandon763. I don't know if you remember my questions from Ask the King. The name rings a bell for sure. The name definitely rings a bell. How's it going, Brandon? I think I asked one about music. Thank you so much for the support, and I'm glad that you're here and excited. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you.
Who fucking cares?
Urston Outway did our first kick support of the week. 100 kicks over on Kick. Thank you so much to Urston. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for that. I received a $2 tip from Steve Jones. Steve Jones says, hey, I'm a lifelong fan since 2009. Lifelong fan since 2009, so you are only 17 years old? Okay. If I understand what you're saying, that. Anyway, he says, I hope you're doing well these days. I've watched almost every major thing you put out over the years, and I have a question, but I'll do a second tip with that question. Okay, well, thank you for the 2. Steve Jones, I appreciate that very much. Burger. That name sounds familiar somehow, but I'm not sure. Anyone think, does that name ring a bell? Steve Jones, for anybody?
Who fucking cares?
Good. So, oh wow, hold on. Skyjogger is going crazy on the YouTube side this morning. First off, Skyjogger did a super chat. Here's what I'm going to do. Hold on 1 second, Skyjogger. Can you be patient for a second? Because I'm going to do something. Give me 1 second here. Wow, this thing is weird. I can't even select it. Can I do it this way? There we go. Okay, let me try this.
The fuck are you doing, Phil?
Okay. I have just set up a new command. It says this is the new meme for some bizarre reason. I don't really understand it. But I guess it's a new thing that people like to joke about. I've just created a new command. It already existed on Kick. Well, now it also exists on the YouTube side. It is the palette command. Type in !palette, okay? And you will get a command to explain what is going on with my palette. If you have no idea what anyone's talking about when they're referencing a palette, it's because it's a very weird thing. Basically, about a week ago, my new weight machine arrived. And when it arrived, it came in 3 boxes, and they were all wrapped with heavy plastic wrap to a wooden pallet. I took the boxes in my house, and then the driver left and left the pallet. And I was like, I don't want this pallet. And I called the shipping company, and they said, no, that's your property. That came from the actual manufacturer of the weight machine. They just included it with the shipment, so it's yours. Oh. So I have a pallet that's been sitting inside of my house for a week, and it's going to stay here probably until I have a chance to do a major haul away again, which I'm not going to do for a long time. So it's just sitting in my garage, leaning against the wall. So for some bizarre reason, this has become a focal point of obsession on the internet in the last week. A bunch of weirdos keep talking about it. So I have now created a palette command, both on the Kick side and the YouTube side. And all you got to do is type !palette into the chat, and you will get a live update on what is going on with the palette 24/7, as long as this stream is live. Because the commands only work when the stream is live.
Who fucking cares?
So there you go. Okay. So, we have a bunch of shout-outs to do. First off, Skyjogger did a $5 super chat. It says palette update on the YouTube side, please. Well, now you have it. Now you have palette updates both on the YouTube and the Kick side at your own convenience and leisure. Thank you for that. Then Skyjogger gifted 5 memberships to the community on YouTube. Thank you for the 5 memberships on YouTube, Skyjogger. That is $15 of support. And congrats to everyone who just got it. By the way, how about this? It's the final day of May. Do you know what that means? It means it's the final day that I can do this. It's about to pop up any second.
Bruh.
I just gifted 5 more memberships to the community on YouTube because I still had 5 left for the month. We didn't give them all out this month, so I said, I'll just give them out right now. Boom. 5 more people are now getting gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone who's getting one today this morning. Looks like we already got 10 and more. Maybe we'll get a bunch more today. People are getting a month-end clearance on memberships, apparently. So there you go. Very nice. What about Kick? Kick doesn't get anything for free because Kick doesn't give anything out. If Kick gave me free subs to give out, I'd give you guys subs. Kick doesn't do that. YouTube does. I get 10 a month, but not on the Kick side for some reason.
You could pay for them, Phil. You know? There's nothing stopping you from getting your own community subs if you're able to. And you're so affluent, apparently. You can afford it, apparently, but you don't do that.
They don't give them out. I'm sorry, everybody. Okay, let's continue. Skyjogger did another $5 super chat and said, I'm pumped for Symphony of the Night. Me too. I've always wanted to play this game. Seriously, I know it's challenging and has RPG elements, and I know you guys will help me to figure out how to do it and what are the best builds and what order to do stuff. But
cares?
I'm excited. I've always wanted to play the game for real, and today we are actually playing the game for real. And I can't wait. I hope it does well. Like, here's the truth. I'm nervous. I like this style of game. It's a retro game. It's one I've always wanted to play and never had a chance, right? I really want to play it with all of you. And now that I've done successful playthroughs of both Hollow Knight Silksong and original Hollow Knight, I feel like maybe it'll work. But I don't know. I'm nervous that it won't. And then we can't play it. And I really want to. Like, this is something that I've always wanted to get around to. One of those missed opportunity games, right? So I certainly hope that you guys will stick around and hang out and support the Castlevania Symphony of the Night playthrough. If you just so happen to do a $50 contribution to get a pack of Pokemon cards opened, that would still count towards the stream. I'm just saying. If you're interested. Okay. All right, continuing on.
The begging never
All right,
ends.
so I just got another $5 tip from Steve Jones again. Thank you, Steve Jones. Let's get this on the leaderboard. That's now our biggest tip of the day. Thank you, Steve Jones. All right, so Steve Jones asks the following.
Come the fuck in and fuck the fuck off.
Thank you very much to Dreambert for his popped their 5-month bingo Barry membership. As he's saying, 5 months. Holy crap, time flies. So glad to be here. I mean, I'm happy you're here as well. See, I mean, I'm glad you're having a good time. I mean, I know bingos, I mean, bingo streams are hard to fucking... They're not for everyone. I understand that. Sometimes it gets really annoying to try and fucking endure the bingo stuff, you know? so it's like, it just sometimes... It requires a lot of patience, you know? I do sometimes feel guilty trying to force people to join me for the bingo stream sometimes, because I do understand that it takes a lot of patience, and sometimes you're kind of sitting there quietly for a while, waiting for something for Phil to do so you can just like fucking talk about it, you know? But yeah, I'm glad people are enjoying the bingo streams, you know what I mean? I'm happy people are enjoying being members as well, not jazz as well. So yeah, good stuff indeed. Cheers for popping your bingo membership. It's very kind indeed. 2 more new arena memberships would get us a free space for today, because you're the 3rd person to have popped their membership message so far today. So there we go. So 2 more of those, we get a free space. Strong start to the bingo board so far, you know what I mean? We've got 6 free spaces currently. Mainly, half of those free spaces are from begging. Half of the free spaces we've got today are from fucking begging. From today, from Phil. It's fucking mental. You know? But a strong start to the board.
Why aren't so many games original and interesting anymore? I finished watching your Dishonored playthroughs. It got me thinking about how many original IPs and amazing games came out between the years of 2000 and 2016-ish. Why are there so many slop games? Okay, so here's my take on it. Other people may completely disagree, but here's my take. What happened is video games became mainstream. And what I mean by that is just like when movies, television, music, etc. become popular, they become more, how can I say, watered down and or catered towards the masses rather than directed at certain groups or tastes. Okay? And so, in their efforts to make games that would have more broader appeal to hopefully sell ridiculous amounts of copies and give them profits, game developers, publishers, and financiers have essentially taken what used to be a niche hobby where people had to try to get your attention into something where arbitrarily there's so many games released in a year, they stopped trying. They've lost their originality, they've lost their creativity, or they've stifled it in order to produce products that would mass appeal to people. So, for example, I want you to think about the latest movies that have been coming out that I've actually been criticizing, okay? The Super Mario Brothers movie, right? When it came out, all mainstream media praised it. Everyone makes millions and millions of dollars and everything, right? And what did I say?
I'd say it's an interesting number.
Burger.
I'd say it's a very interesting fucking number.
Jesus.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, 6 million. 6 million. That's a pretty interesting number, isn't it?
It should have, Phil.
6 million. Well, guess what?
What?
You're wrong.
Oh no!
It didn't happen.
What?
You're making it up, right? You make that shit up. No, how about this? Banned. Gone forever. Because I don't put up with your fucking bullshit.
Now that was good. Now that was a fucking good one.
The bar's being raised.
Good stuff indeed. I love that fucking short so much. I'm responsible for the majority of the views in this short. I'm just saying, you know, most of these views are from me because Phil said annoying. But it's such a good short, it really is. So there we go. Okay, let's get back. Let's get back. But yeah, Phil said million, so there we go. That's good for the bingo board. There we go. It's also good for the soul as well. So the right hand side of the bingo board is getting ticked off. Left hand side has had nothing ticked off so far somehow, some way. But hopefully that'll change soon. But yeah, I said strong start to the bingo board. As things stand, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're 9 away, I believe, as things stand from a full house.
Well, it ain't very good. Because if you're actually a fan of the Mario games that had lore and meaning and this weird, you know, almost cutesy feeling behind them, right? And then you watch the Mario movie, it really doesn't have any of that. I mean, it has a million references to the games, but they all feel like passing references. It doesn't feel like they're trying to build a serious world. It doesn't feel like anything is really, there's no attention to detail, there's no care, just flashy, good-looking CGI, really fast-paced to keep kids watching and make money, and that's about it. Ask any adult if they really like the Mario movies, they'll be like, I don't hate them, but they're not good. You know, my kid likes them, okay? So that's basically what's happening with gaming. Is they're not trying anymore. They're not trying to create immersive worlds. They're not trying to actually write original stories. They're not trying to make groundbreaking, addicting gameplay. They're not trying to do anything special or artistic or meaningful. They're just trying to produce a product that will be consumed for money. And when you do that and you lose the artistic side of it, now you're going to get a million games that all feel the same, that all play the same, that are essentially slop.
Well, I mean, how about we address your content for a second, okay? How about we use your fucking, you know, example, and then we apply that logic towards you as a gaming content creator. What the fuck is making your product stand out compared to your fucking contemporaries and peers and rivals, you know? You don't offer much yourself personality-wise when you're fucking playing these games. Your gaming content itself is not the fucking big pull and appeal to your streams. Anytime people are talking about DSP gaming, it's not because usually of a game you're fucking playing, but it's because of some dumb thing you've fucking done or said, you know? Like, you... Where's the entertainment value in you as a gaming content creator? I mean, we get value out of fucking, you know, mocking you, hypocrisy and bullshit on a regular fucking basis, but I fucking guess that's done to fucking death. You're always accountable for fucking detractors that are fucking making fun of you these days, you know what I mean? It's just, they're everywhere, for fuck's sake.
And that's why with modern games, like, oh, here's a big hot new one that everyone is saying is going to be game of the year, and you play it and you're like, it's got gameplay I've already done in 7 other games and was better in those games. It's way too easy, or it's way not well thought out. The plot is stupid. The characters are poorly written. What is wrong with this game? Well, no one with talent worked on it. Instead, it's just people pumping out a product to make profit. So it feels like garbage because you've already played things that are 10 times better than that in the past. Sad. Because you want gaming to advance and get better, but it seems like we went 10 steps forward and now we're going 5 steps back. That's really what it feels like. There was this one period of, I'd say, maybe 2006 all the way through 2016, where gaming was turboing forward and we had groundbreaking franchises, amazing new narratives, great graphics, huge open world, the best gaming content you've ever seen. And then all of a sudden, in the last 5 to 7 years, all those tried and true companies that used to pump out the good games started pumping out subpar games, started pumping out crap, games as a service schlock, instead of real games that you have meaning behind, those once-in-a-lifetime experiences that stay with you. How often do you get those in gaming today? Oh, Forza Horizon 6 is so good. Dude, it's the same fucking game the 4th time. Did you play 3, 4, and 5? It's literally the same game set in Japan. How are you going to say it's a game of the year when you've played the game 3 times already? That's modern gaming. And it's sad. No one is actually trying to innovate except the indie devs. The indie devs are now stepping up to the plate and saying, we're going to fill in that gap of what people are really looking for and can't get anymore because the AAA has abandoned it to just pump out product for profit, and we're going to try to now fill that gap. So the true gamers, the people who have taste, are now playing indie games, and the mainstream gamers who literally never played games before are sitting around consuming the schlock. That's what's happening.
Who fucking cares?
Thank you for the tip. Okay, and the person tipped another $2 said, no, I'm 30 years old. Okay, because it was weird when you said you were lifelong. It's like, so that means your entire life you were a fan of mine, so you're only 17 years old? Okay. Thank you for the tips and the question and the support. I appreciate that. Someone took $2. I'll take the pallet off your hands. No, leave me alone and stop being a creep, but thanks for $2. All right, we got another $2. We had Dishonored, Splinter Cell, Metal Gear Solid, Call of Duty.
Hold on. Somebody said it's like a photo posted in the member Discord. It's like someone was lazy. Hey, hold on. Member Discord. You mean this? I see. Here we go. So, can anyone spot the difference between this image, okay, and this image? So, 2 images here. Can anyone spot the difference? Now, this could be an example of just some lazy fucking You wouldn't catch Phil Bonnell being fucking lazy. No, no, no. Why would you think I'm trying to imply that Phil Bonnell is being lazy here? You know? This shit down here. Also, point out this shit. Select table row. You know? There's so many things you can pick apart here for Phil being fucking lazy. He's still not fucking put P here for PM for the fucking night stream times, okay? It was hovering over the fucking table row in between when he took a screenshot here and didn't fucking bother to correct it. You know? It's just, and this is a recycled fucking bit of shit from like last time, you know? Like from if we compare it to the last time, it's just recycled. Exact same fucking pose, exact same outfit. It's just now it's a fucking beach scene rather than a fucking spring scene. Hey, it's summer, guys. It's summer. Let me do a little fucking W pose. W for fucking weirdo. My AI W pose. Fucking garbage crap. Garbage fucking slop. And he's gonna have the audacity to complain about other fucking people being too fucking lazy to fucking produce good shit. Bitch, please, look in the fucking mirror. Bitch, please. I mean, it's just a fact. Like, there's nothing wrong with fucking. If you're in a half-arse things, there's nothing massively wrong with. Hey, I half-arse my bingo thumbnails on a regular basis. I stick to some sort of fucking tried and true template, you know? I'll have a random image from the fucking left-hand side, and I'll throw a random picture on the right-hand side, you know what I mean, to go in a little frame, you know what I mean? For the most part, it stays the same, you know what I mean? That, to me, there's a little type of variety. For the most part, though, I'm a lazy bastard, you know? I'll try and make a good thumbnail of it, you know? Sometimes I'll put in some special effort for thumbnails, I mean, very rarely, you know? But for the most part, though, I'm a lazy bastard, you know? I don't fucking pretend that I'm fucking putting in tons of effort, though, you know? Those bingo thumbnails, you know what I mean? I just fucking put them together quickly, you know, have a template for them, somewhat, and that's that. I'm not sitting here, guys, I put so much time into this, you know what I mean? Why does nobody appreciate my hard efforts? And no, that's not what happening. That's not happening whatsoever. But Phil wants fucking people to try and think he's fucking putting in all this fucking tons of effort, not shit, when it's not happening. Shut the fuck up, Phil, you lazy prick. Let's get back to the bingo. God almighty.
Alright, we got another 2 bucks. We had Dishonored, Splinter Cell, Metal Gear Solid, Call of Duty, Fallout, Elder Scrolls, etc. I could go on and on, all original. Now it just seems like these days everything's a sequel or modern shooter. Or slop. Yeah, it is, because no one is innovating, and when they claim they are, they're not. Take a look at 007 First Light. Oh my god, Bond is back, and it's you know, the return of the spy genre, and this and that. Like, wait, but what is it? You got sneaking gameplay that's subpar, that's not as good as Splinter Cell or Hitman. It's also insanely easy. You've got gunplay that's a joke. It's not even well executed in any way, shape, or form. The driving is piss easy and not even needed. It's boring, it's so easy. Right? The game mechanics are just silly. The game is kind of laughable. The graphics look good at some parts, look terrible in others. Like, I could go on. So how is this a groundbreaking new game? It's not. You literally just stole shit, right, from other game franchises, slapped it together, and pretended like you did something original when you didn't. And it's not that good. You know?
The team that made the Hitman series were responsible for making 007 First Light. So naturally, they're going to go with some sort of fucking... They were going to fucking take some aspects from the Hitman stuff over to that, you know? I mean, what is James Bond? James Bond is a secret agent, a super spy kind of guy. Their whole gimmick is infiltration and fucking stopping the bad guys through any means possible, with a fucking sticky fucking sloughing ways, you know? So naturally it's going to fucking have comparisons to fucking Hitman. That makes fucking sense. That's probably why the fucking studio in charge of it was the right studio to pick to make a Bond game. Because they have some sort of prior experience. You know, we'll say Hitman is not the same as James Bond. You know what I mean? But there's similar sort of worlds in there. There are some parallels for sure, you know? That makes sense. They take charge of that sort of thing.
I'm interested in continuing 007 this week and seeing where the game goes after those initial 2 streams I did, but I'm not...
Wait, what the fuck's this? Random fucking flex, random fucking pose. Random T-pose out of nowhere. Oh god.
Vietnamese DSP tipped £1.
Oh fuck.
Unga oi papa toy longa soy fat moo boy stroke a rock tip me you dense.
What? The fuck? I don't have a clue what the fuck you just said. thanks for the tip. That's very kind of you, but see, what? English motherfucker? Do you speak it? What the hell was said? Well, thank you, Vietnamese DSP, for the tip. Very kind of you indeed. I'm so confused what was said. But yeah, I'm more confused. I am more confused what Phil does here. Look at what he does with his heart. It's like he's having a random stretch, a random flex here.
Really? You know, I'm interested in continuing 007 this week and seeing where the game goes after those initial 2 streams I did.
Out of nowhere. Not worked out for 2 days, by the way. But a random flex. At least we could pretend he's all fucking sore, not shit from work. He's not worked out for 2 days. So what the fuck is that happening for, randomly?
But I'm not feeling very positive about it, nor am I expecting much. I think it's going to probably be kind of boring subpar stuff. That's what I've come to expect from the industry. It's not good. A Canadian Gamer just did another super chat, so that's another $5. Thank you so much. They said the new 007 game seems like complete trash based on what I've seen. I watched a bit of Synthetic Man play it. I don't know who Synthetic Man is. I played it 5 hours myself, and I gave my opinion on it in a special video that is now the highlight video on my channel. I don't know if you guys are aware. My chat is glitching. Hold on. Wow, my chat is glitching. It's not even loading properly. There we go. There we are. Okay. Okay, so, I played 007 First Light for 5 hours, and I put out a special highlight video about the game yesterday midday. So far, it's doing well. I'd like to show you all the video. Ready?
Yes, please show us Lomax's fucking video.
So here it is, my latest highlight. It had been a couple of weeks since I put out a highlight video on the channel. Remember the last one I reviewed the Steam controller? Before then, it was the one about mixtape. They had me going crazy trying to catch Articuno. And then about a month ago was the anniversary of my incident. So that's the latest highlight videos.
So why were there no highlight videos for Pokemon card openings? Why were there no card openings for videos? I thought that would have been great highlighted fucking videos to make. And why did it seem to correspond, these videos happening, with Lomax getting in and out of hospital?
This one is doing stellar so far. Within less than a day, got over 6,000 views and climbing. People are really liking the video. I'm happy about that. Or they're watching the video and appreciating it even if they don't agree. And that's fine. You have to understand it's okay to disagree. We can agree to disagree. If you like 007 First Light, you know, good for you. It's up to you. It's your prerogative to like whatever you like or dislike whatever.
Well, you intentionally fucking made a video so you could try and fucking get some fucking clickbait drama out of that. That's the whole fucking premise. That's the whole idea of you doing these fucking videos. To try and get fucking random attention for trying to be controversial and contrarian, you know? The fact of the matter is that the Bond game has sold like 1.5 million copies at the very least. It's doing quite well. And it's been generally well received to a certain degree. I've not played the game yet myself. From what I've seen of the gameplay, it looks like a fucking enjoyable experience to play one time. I don't think it'll have replayability much, but who knows. By the way, that's a free space. Oh god. Oh god.
Scottish DSP tipped £1.
Don't you dare.
Come on then, ye wee gobshites, fling some tips my way. I've spent my last bawbies on mere Pokemon cards via the lotto ye. Din I force me tay chuck Pokemon in the bin and storm AFF in a huff.
How fucking dare you make DSP try and sound fucking Scottish? How fucking dare you? Now, the TTS did its best with that, but it did kind of butcher a bit, you know? So, the TTS said, come on then, you wee gobshites, fling some tips my way. I spent my last bobbies on my mere Pokemon cards for a lot of you. Didn't force me to chuck Pokemon in the bin and storm half and half. That is what a tip said. Like that's how it is typed out. You know? Oh, for God's sake. Scottish DSP, me no likey. Hell no. Hell no. Can we just fucking keep DSP? You know, nah. Oh hell, man. I don't like that. No mention of Iron Brute at 10. Get fucked. You're not the real Scottish DSP. No mention of deep fried Mars bars, the Iron Bray, no fucking deep fried fucking pizzas. What the fuck? Oh hell. On the bright side, at the very least, that tip meant we're going to have free space. So I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. So there we go. We're going to have free space. 7 free spaces so far.
You dislike. For me, I played it for 5 hours. I don't really like it, but I'm going to keep playing it this week and see where it goes. Okay? So, I hope that you will check out the video if you haven't seen it yet. It's only 9 minutes long, but it highlights what I've, observed.
Oh, yeah, and that's what I was saying as well before it came in. You know what I mean? I think the game, to me, the game seems okay. You know what I mean? It's a game that seems worth playing. I don't think I'd like to. I mean, I wouldn't like to buy the game myself for full price because I fucking think I think I would struggle to replay it. If that makes sense. I like it when games, especially if you're paying full price for a game, it's nice to fucking want to feel like you go back to it time and time again. I don't get the impression that this game would make me want to keep playing it again and again. If that makes sense, you know. Maybe there's like different different methods and approaches you can have to certain missions or whatever, or try and speedrun it or whatever, you know what I mean? But I don't know. For the most part though, it's like, has it got that replayability factor to it that you want, makes you go back for more? I mean, it may have, but my impression is it doesn't, you know? But it's still worth playing though, it seems, to me anyway. Even though I've not played it yet, that's the impression I'm getting. But Phil's calling it woke slop and all that shit because I'm fucking missing that.
About the game in my first 5 hours of gameplay, and like I said, it's doing quite well engagement-wise. People are definitely interacting with the video, leaving comments, and, liking or disliking it, which is fine. Whatever you do, it's fine. So I'm happy for that, because I finally got a video on the channel that's doing some numbers again, okay? So that's within a day. It's got over 6,000 views. That's excellent momentum. That reminds me of over a month ago when I put out my review of Crimson Desert, which of course was way more in-depth.
And why did you not have any edited content for so long, Phil?
Minutes long, but that one did 14,000 views, which is great. That's the most viewed video I've had on the channel in ages. So we'll see over the course of this week how the video continues to do.
Apparently Phil was playing 007 on baby mode. Logan K shows a difference here. Hold on.
Specific gunfight is challenging.
So yeah, I caught some of the stream earlier on, but your question, how the fuck Phil ended up here? I mean, I've seen this partially from Taking Else. But let's see what a segment's apart. Hold on.
Fight is challenging.
Advancing this plot.
This specific gunfight is challenging.
Hold on. Before we continue, oh, for God's sake. That was a Chinese DSP, what the fuck?
Chinese DSP tipped £1.
Oh God.
I make a good Jasper stew, you send me a 2k first, no money, no Jasper stew.
That's... Are you trying to piss off every nation on earth, Kyle? I know it's you wee bastard. Are you trying to get me in trouble with every fucking country in the world here all of a sudden? I was watching Bingo and all of a sudden they started offending the fucking Chinese. It's like, no, please don't. I love the Chinese and their food. Oh God. Anyway. Oh, yeah, so potential spoilers here for the Bond game. I wasn't Scottish DSP though, I saw. Jesus Christ. Oh hell. Anyway, let's see what Taken L says about Phil playing on easy mode. Yeah, I want to see what Taken L's point is and how it proves that Phil's playing on easy mode.
It is challenging.
Advancing this plot.
This specific gunfight is challenging. I'm pulling up a segment on my stream to show you.
These are the worst guys ever. So first you were completely overwhelmed.
How to do this fight.
Now they just stupidly walk right into your bullets.
I'm scrubbing it in another tab, trying to find it. Is it here?
Yep.
So Phil is complaining about how easy this mode is for him right now, okay?
Now walk right in front of that gas tank and see what happens. What the hell? Is that it?
Okay. And is this?
Oh God, oh for fuck's sake. Well, I don't mind mocking the French, they kind of there, but...
French DSP tipped £1. Non, this game, it is completely broken, I do everything correct and still I am punished, say ridicule. Anyway, if you are enjoying the stream, merci beaucoup for the support, we keep going, non.
J'aime ma part, baguette. Thank you very much for that. Very kind of you indeed. Yeah. Oh, gosh, there we go. Kel's like, it's not me. It's not, yeah. Some of them were. Yeah. I mean, depending. I mean, we can always tell which ones are the Kel ones or the ones where it's fucking try and get as offensive as fucking possible. You know? Fucking wee. Fucking Chinese and the cat stew. Oh, there we go. So Agent Double Soul saying that his James Bond video has 213 likes and 264 dislikes with 6k views. There you go. So yeah, Phil's But I'm going to say that's going to slow down quite a bit. That is not going to get to 10k. I'm going to say right now that is not going to get 10k. That is definitely slowing down by some degree for sure. I think at most it might get 8k. 8k, 8.5k at most, I think.
Grab the hose!
All right, we're gonna watch him play it, and then I'm gonna show you a clip of me playing it.
Oh my god! Now we're driving this.
We're gonna do a good idea, bad idea live.
What is this game? What is this game? We literally went from it being spying to crappy driving. Now, insane balls to the wall, over the top, ridiculous action. The plot itself isn't bad.
Greenway will take point. Bond, you will do as you're told.
Okay, so we saw that little sequence. We're gonna derail to my own VOD.
Yes.
Here, that's right. I'm gonna show my own VOD on this stream.
Oh my!
Here it is.
Self promotion much?
So this, oh shit, I gotta get there. Why did it? Oh, I know what to do. I need to share the link with myself in a different way. Hold on. I know how to do this.
You daft.
I've streamed before. Difficulty, and I'm trying to look. All right, so we're gonna watch me play it. Are you guys ready? This is my stream.
Here we go.
This was my successful attempt at this fight. And yes, I am playing on the hardest difficulty, by the way. So I'm gonna do that. I'm doing that exact sequence that Phil just did. Learn gunfights. Here we go. Gunfights are this sequence is cool. Puzzle in particular. I'm talking over myself talking. This is weird. Challenging, but I'll persevere. You really have to move fast. Yep. So I'm going. You really have to be no bullshit. You got to be aggressive. Okay. There you go. You got to be aggressive. You got to do cool guy shit. Okay. So I got 9 or else you're just going to die. They're just going to box you in. So I'm going to take this guy down. Sitting there at the very beginning, just fucking around. You got to get aggressive.
I mean, from my perspective, there's a whole ton of shit, environmental shit you can use to your advantage here as well. You know, even playing on all this hard mode is obviously, you can definitely tell it's a bit challenging. You know what I mean? You do take a lot of damage and punishments, but there's a whole lot of environmental explosives that you can utilize.
Aggressive as hell, and you got to push these guys. You got to make stuff blow up. And who else? There's someone else up down there. I can't leave anybody alive. Because if those dudes get behind me, I'm screwed. Okay, now I can move on. I'm pressing on. And then up here, you press. All right.
This is the part that Phil said it was way too easy and the AI were being dumb as fuck, just fucking let themselves be killed by him.
You just have to get super hyper aggressive. You got to play smartly, but you have to keep pressing because these fuckers do box you in. These fuckers absolutely do box you in.
But that's probably a fucking throwback to the studio, you know, because sometimes it's so easy to get overwhelmed in like a Hitman, for example. The AI in Hitman is pretty fucking good sometimes, you know what I mean? But it's like they will fucking try and make sure, if they know where you are roughly, you know, they will try and fucking coordinate like different approaches to get to you, you know? And so not all just come from like one location, you know? So that's probably some of the fucking mechanics from the Hitman series this studio developed and incorporating it here, you know?
But he's over here complaining instead of strategizing and pressing the advantage. Got the leg shot and then scrub forward a bit. You pretty much just have to level this entire airfield. I don't know. I don't want to know what awaits me. And then you press on. But how he did it was. Let's scrub back. And let's watch what he did.
Cherry motion. These are the worst guys ever.
There's a lot less enemies. There's a whole lot less enemies for Phil to fight here.
So first you were completely overwhelmed.
Dude, he's just.
Now they just stupidly walk right
he's just. Dude. People were not kidding. So he's playing on intended. So there's intended difficulty, quote unquote, and then purist. That he doesn't have half the dudes I just fought. He doesn't have half the dudes I just fought. The field is clear. Oh my god. He doesn't... This is baby mode. This is baby mode. There's no enemies here.
They just stupidly walk right into your bullets.
Well, to be fair, Epion, I died about 6 times. This is a hard fight. But my point is, like, it's the way he plays. It's the way he plays. It's the way
he's playing the game and he's thinking this is way too fucking easy, but there's also a way he could fucking bump up the difficulty if he wanted to. He's chosen not to because he thinks that goes against the fucking purpose of playing the game for the first time. Even though he's crying and complaining and bitching and whining and moaning about it being too easy sometimes. So he's in control of how difficult this could be if it's too easy for him, but he refuses to fucking do something about it because he wants something to bitch and whine and moan about.
way he streams. For me, I died 5 or 6 times, but I was sitting there and I was like, okay, well maybe this is the strategy, maybe that. But he's complaining about how the game is poorly designed, and he's playing at a really kind of tame difficulty. And this is kind of what bothers me about him, is that he's not willing to be challenged. He's not willing to take the deaths in stride and keep it pushing. That's kind of the issue. You know what I mean?
So confirmed, Phil's playing the Bond game in baby mode. There you go. Baby mode confirmed for DSP. So cheers, Sonny, for pointing out Logan's observation, but that's good stuff indeed. Oh god. Indian DSP has just tipped £1 off, for fuck's sake.
Indian DSP tipped £1.
Please
don't dardell me dat my Pokemon card unpacking is a scam. I would never harm my wife, I view her as holy.
Just to, so in case people missed that, don't dardell me dat my Pokemon card unpacking is a scam. I would never harm my wife, I view her as holy. Yeah, well, yeah, I can kind of tell it's you, Kyle. Like, it kind of, it's, you know, sometimes it's quite obvious when it's you, fucking being the sneaky one. Yeah. Our world tour seems to fucking continue. Where will it fucking end? Thank you for the tips, so very kind indeed. I'm trying to keep track of which ones are. So Scottish DSP was like last time we were so since then we've had Chinese, French, and Indian. So yeah, £2 more than tips, we get another free space. You know. Weird Pico's Kyle. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much how I usually work out. You know, if it's very fucking weird and attempting to be quite controversial, yeah, it's usually Kyle. So there we go. Anyway, let's get back. I mean, it is World Cup year, to be fair. Yes, World Cup year. Fucking why not? World Tour of Tipping. World Tour of DSPs. DSPs around the world. It's like fucking, what do you call it? It's like fucking Russell Crowe fighting around the world. It's like fucking DSP begging around the world. Let's get back to bingo.
For some reason, my mouse wheel is now smooth. I don't even know how that is. I don't even know. My mouse wheel used to have like a thing that would bump, and now it stopped. How did that happen?
Who fucking cares?
Can I change it? No. I guess not. I don't even know how this happened. I have a smooth mouse wheel now. Anyway, that's weird. So yes, I hope that you will check out the highlight video if you haven't seen it yet. If you could do me a favor, all right? If you could let everyone know I put out another highlight video the first in 2 weeks. If you could maybe hype the video if you have hype points and you'd like to do that to help me out, I would appreciate that.
God, where are we now? Oh, we're Ireland, not the Irish. What have they done?
Irish DSP tipped £1.
Oh god.
Jesus chat. Ye bunch of thick as shite feckin' gobshite Egypts and broke ass wankers. Will ye ever shut yer bleedin' gobs? Stop being such useless basement dwellin' cunts and actually donate some proper money to the greatest gamer alive instead of crying.
That actually worked quite well for TTS. I'm not gonna lie, I worked pretty well for TTS, you know. For the most part it was quite, you know, understandable. So yeah, actually worked it alright. Jesus. Oh, instead of Jesus, Jesus chat. Yeah, bunch of thick ass shite fucking gobshite Egypts and broke ass wankers. Well, you ever shut your bleeding gob? Stop being such useless basement dwelling cunts and actually donate some proper money to the greatest gamer alive instead of crying. There we go. There you go. See, I can get away with attempting to try and do a wee bit of an Irish accent. I am part Irish, you know. Remember, I have it in my blood. I am part Irish, you know. So I will attempt to fucking try and do an Irish accent as well sometimes, even if it is almost as bad as my own Scottish accent.
Excuse me. Anything to get the word out about the video so that we can get some more traction on the channel.
Yeah, this is still game one. Yes, this is definitely still game one. So yeah, we got a fair way to go, you know. But I mean, depending on if you guys want it or not, there might not be a game 2. It depends, you know. We're still a fair bit away from getting game 1 complete.
I would really appreciate that. Okay, now, I am planning to do a special video later this week because if you're not aware, this week is the 1 year anniversary of the release of the Switch 2. It was 1 year ago, everybody.
But you don't care about Nintendo and the Switch. You hate Nintendo and the Switch too. So you're making a video for what? Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, basically, the point of this video is for Phil to fucking try and get drama views and clickbait views saying, hey, it's been 1 year and Nintendo Switch has been shite. Yeah, rah, and fucking whatever.
That Switch 2 was released. It was on June 5th, 2025. And so, what I'm going to do is on June 5th, which is what, Friday? Burger. Let's see.
June the 5th, I believe, is a Friday, yeah. Yeah, June 5th is Friday.
No, June 5th would be Friday. So Friday morning, on the Level 1 podcast, I'm going to do a special 1 year retrospective on my thoughts, okay, of what I think about the Wii U.
I'm taking Friday off. Fuck that. No, I'm sick, guys. I'm washing my hair Friday. I'm washing my fucking hair on Friday, guys. I don't want to be here on Friday. Fuck that shit. How about we all just fucking take a day off on Friday? How about that, okay? I don't think that's going to fucking make for good bingo content, personally. You know, I think we should just fucking say fuck Friday. Let's all just fucking take another extra day off, you know. It's going to be awful.
Excuse me, the Wii... Am I saying the Wii U the entire time? It's the Switch 2. Did I say Wii U the whole time? I hope not. It's the 1 year anniversary of the Switch 2. Okay, it's been out for a year. And I'd like to do a 1 year retrospective on the Switch 2. This coming Friday during the Level 1 podcast.
Who fucking cares?
So what I'm going to do is talk about the specific games that I played on it, my feelings about the Joy-Cons this time around, you know, the use I got out of the system overall, and my thoughts on was it worth it? Because the big question when the Switch 2 came out was it worth the hefty price tag that Nintendo was charging for it? Did it have new features and new...
You're really going to complain about hefty price tags when you charge your audience $50 just to fucking watch you open Pokemon cards? Oh god, not Japanese DSP. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Japanese DSP tipped £1.
Don't do it.
You fucking you retardo chato moronsu. Why you no donate shito to DSP Sama? You broke a su hitar basatado. You aru warathurezu pieces ofu shito who sucku my dick for free desyo, Barker.
Baka. But it ends in Baka, for God's sake. The one good thing about that is we got a free space out of it. But for the love of God, we are 4 away from a full house as things stand. I'm not even going to repeat what was just said there by that super offensive Japanese style DSP. But here we go. But yeah, we're 4 away from a full house as things stand, okay? And then we can do a marble race and you guys can decide whether we do a second card or not.
Was it worth the hefty price tag that Nintendo was charging for it? Did it have new features and new content stuff? Or...
I think we're 4. We're 4 away. We've got 8 free spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're 4. Sonic. 4 away.
Was it a ripoff? All right. When it first came out, my opinion was very simple. I absolutely felt like it was a ripoff. In fact, if we actually go back to a year ago, here we go. Ready?
Boring.
So this is the playlist of all of my highlights from over the last couple of years. And as you can see, it was 11 months ago, in less than 3 days of the Switch 2 being out, I said, Switch 2 is a ripoff. Here's why in less than 3 days. Okay, so, yeah, that was my opinion after only having played it a little bit. So, now it's a year later, right? How do I feel? Has my opinion changed? Do I think that there's more on the Switch 2 that made it worth it? Do I still think it's a ripoff? Well, I'm going to share my thoughts with you on Friday's Level 1 podcast, and then I'm going to make a special highlight video out of that that's going to actually talk about the major games such as Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Pokemon Legends ZA, and more games that I played on the Switch 2 over the course of the year. Okay? So if you're interested in that, be here for the podcast on Friday, or you could just watch the highlight video that I'll probably put out likely on Friday night or Saturday. Okay? So there you have it. But anyway, yes, please check out the 007 highlight video that I put out if you haven't seen it yet. Like I said, getting over 6,000 views within 24 hours is great for any video on my channel. I certainly hope that you'll spread the word, and if you can hype it, I would really appreciate that because that would help me out a lot. So thank you guys very much for the support of that new highlight. That's the best highlight I've done in a month. You know, best highlight by far in a month. So thank you so much for that. Okay, we got more shout-outs to do. And then what I would like to do is talk about the schedule for the week, and then we can just chill for the rest of the show, okay? So here we go.
Is it time for a fake tip?
I got a $2 tip, and this person says, I think that AAA games have just gotten too expensive to produce. It's so expensive that taking a risk can bankrupt the company. Bungie is now in dire straits because they tried something new instead of doing Destiny 3. Also, can you play Castlevania with the wheel?
I don't think that's a fake tip. Because they requested a wheel. Why would that be a fake tip? Nah, it's only $2 as well. Nah. I don't think it's a fake tip.
No! I'll play Castlevania with the PlayStation 5 controller. Actually, my wheel doesn't work on PS5. So even if I wanted to play with the wheel, I couldn't. But thank you for the $2. But no, I mean, at least with AAA studios, that you're absolutely right in that these major games have gotten so bloated, right? I mean, we talked about this with Starfield. How could a game like Starfield from a tried and true company like Bethesda be so bad? Well, the devs came out about a year or two after it came out and said, well, the problem was the bureaucracy and how bloated the company has become. When you're making a game at Bethesda as a game developer and you need something minor to be done, you got to jump through hoops, and it's like going through a corporate ladder to do it. So, for example, they needed a chair to be made for a scene in the game. So they explained what kind of a chair it was. They had to actually submit a formal work request to a different department, which then had to go through 2 levels of approval to even get it signed off on. So then the department could then start to work on the chair. Once the chair was finally done, then they had to go through 2 more levels of approval to get back to the original department where the guy needed the chair for his scene. His scene was on hold for 3 months because he had to wait 3 months to receive a chair. A virtual chair. Not even a real chair. A virtual chair. So if game development is working like that today for the big games, how on earth could you ever have any kind of creativity or fun? It's all going to be stifled by this kind of nonsense. There you go. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Real Grill did a £2.40. I guess that would be £2.40 super chat. Hold on. Which is $3.23. Did Jasper enjoy the Mario movie? Jasper did not watch the Mario movie. Jasper likes watching nature videos with my wife and I. We actually watch various different channels that have like nature highlighted and stuff.
Fucking cares?
And he loves watching those shows with us because he's a cat and, you know, he's attracted to nature. He likes watching birds out the back door. He likes watching creatures all over the screen. So that's what he likes watching with us. Someone tipped $2 and says, your binder has more value than the sum of the cards, and I've never seen that before. Well, that is true. That's not an exaggeration. If you actually add up the value... Excuse me. Zipper's a little weird. There we go. If you add up the value of the cards in this binder right now, so that would be 13, 18, 21, 25, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Yeah. Oh, no, actually, no. The binder was $30. There's $33 of
You spent $30 on a fucking binder. Are you fucking stupid? Holy fucking shit. Oh, hell. Oh, my God. Oh, he says... Oh, it's fools and their money are so easily parted. What the fuck's this one?
Phil, Darkside Phil, 1/2, tipped £1. My dear chat. You snivelling, wallet drain pack of broke-ass haters and mouth-breathing trolls. Do you really think your pathetic little jabs can rattle a man of my unmatched caliber? The name's Phil, Darkside Phil.
Is this how Phil? Oh God! There's a 2-parter to... What the fuck?
Phil, Darkside Phil, 2 halves, tipped £1. Now shake those wallets, not your empty heads, you worthless cunts, or I'll be forced to eliminate every last one of you with extreme prejudice.
That does sound like DSP in some sort of power trip, alright, you know? Got a license to beg. The name's Burnell. Phil Burnell. The guy. Oh, but there we go. Call the FBI. They're powerless to stop him. But there you go. Thank you for the tip, so very kind D&D. Thank you, Phil Burnell. Put Kyle in a timeout. Was that them? That might not have been them. This might be them. This might be them. I don't know if those ones were. Southern Pastor Philip, Jesus Christ.
Southern Pastor Philip tipped £1.
This is definitely Kyle.
Boy, don't you keep asking how old Leanna was. Dar Lord don't like ugly now. You hear me, boy? Dat is between and Jesus.
That is definitely Kyle, that one. That is definitely Kyle. Do I have no free space? I'm losing track of when the last free space was. So hold on. So I was Scottish, and then Scottish it was Chinese, then French, Indian, Irish, and then Japanese. Then 1, 2, 3. No, we're two. So I think we're two more. I think we're two more away. £2 more we're away from our free space. I'm trying to fucking establish whether I counted a free space for getting 10 sips, snorts, or burps. I'm not sure if I counted it. I'm trying my best to. While the bingo's playing on, I'm trying to remember if I counted that free space or not. We started off with 1 free space, but carried over. Our second free space was 25 likes. Free spaces number. Now we got a free space for a £5 tip. Right, hold on. The free spaces 4, 5, and 6 were begs. The 7th free space was tips, and so was the 8th. Yeah, we actually have 9. We have 9 free spaces. 9, 11, conspiracy theory. Never forget. But yeah. I forgot to add a free space for sips, snorts, and burps. That's what I was trying to keep track of, okay? So there we go. As things stand, okay? We're 9 free spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, we are. I think we're very close to a full house. But fuck it, let's just keep going.
30, 31, 32. Yeah. Oh no, actually no. The binder was $30. There's $33 of cards in the binder right now. So actually, the value of the cards has slightly tipped the scale there. However, we still got 6 packs left, and once we start opening them, maybe we'll get real hits, and then this binder will have some big value. We'll find out, right? Very good. Thank you for $2. Boo! Steve Jones with another $2 tip says, I want to finish off my message today with a sentiment. I watched you for quite some time, and I want to say I appreciate what you've done for gaming and for me. I don't know what I've done for gaming, because I don't think I've
exactly. What the fuck's he done for gaming?
Ever had enough reach to really affect gaming as a whole whatsoever. But I do appreciate.
I mean, that's not true. Phil was using an example. Remember, Phil was using an example in God of War, the GTC fucking conference, whatever it was. Phil is very good at being an example.
That viewers over the years have told me that my content means something to them. So I just got another $5 tip from the same person. And they say, anytime that I'm sad or depressed over the years, one thing that never changes is that I go to your videos, which is I get a laugh and a little break from reality, and I've always known that I can throw on a DSP playthrough, and it'll be a good time, so I just want to say thanks. You're welcome. Thank you for your ongoing viewership and support. Thanks for taking something positive out of all of this, because that's my whole point.
Okay, I think I'm going to count that as like the fakest tip I've ever fucking heard in my entire fucking life. I'm counting that as a fake tip.
Point is that when I'm gone, I want what I leave behind and my footprint on this planet to be a positive one. I don't want to feel like anything that I've done ever had to step on another human or be harmful to others to get ahead. I want to make content that's positive and fun, but also make a living doing it, and I am doing that. I'm successful at that. And the fact that people are enjoying my content all over the world, it means something. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for your support. And here's to many, many, many more years of having fun together, right? Thank you. Okay.
Oh boy. There's a lot to unpack there, Phil. You think your legacy to this planet, once you're fucking gone, is going to be a fucking good one? No. I am inclined to disagree with that sentiment. You're going to fucking be remembered for a lot of negative reasons. The one positive though, I would argue that Phil has brought together a lot of positivity outside of his negativity, if that makes sense, you know? Like, a lot of good has come from fucking making fun of the bad man, you know? And so, it's like, I wouldn't be doing DSP Bingo if I wasn't like thinking, what the fuck this idiot is saying and doing daft things, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Apparently we got 50 likes. That gets us 2 more free spaces. So, yeah, that's 11 free spaces. Fantastic. And as well as getting, so guys, thank you for 50 likes on Bingo. That means we get to enjoy ourselves by watching the Bubbles animation made by the supremely talented Pigs Animations. So somebody getting 50 likes for the Bingo stream. But remember, keep an eye on the bottom right for Jasper Kitty. They fuck him up. Fuck him up, Jasper. Good cat. So, 50 likes gets us 2 more free spaces. How many squares do we have left? What's like, oh, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Full house? Oh boy. How exciting. Anyway.
As you look at that, we got 1 left over. Right, well, I am going to... Well, first things first, okay? Before anything else happens, okay? We're going to reset free spaces, okay? because I'm going to get one carried over. That is definitely happening, okay? I am going to do a poll in the chat, and you guys will decide what happens next, okay? The first question is a simple one, okay? Do you want a second card? Okay? So we're going to start off very simple. The question is, do we want to do a second bingo card? Yes or no? Very simple question, you know? Once we establish that, we'll then do a poll, a second poll. If you vote yes, we'll then fucking do a poll to see whether we'll do a 5x5 card with 3 spaces allowed, or a 3x3 card on hardcore mode, okay? But that's if you guys want a second mail card. For now, we should, we're going to fucking prioritize, get a full house here, and we'll have a little break from the bad man by playing marbles. So let me get the marbles loaded up on stream here, and we'll pick a full house winner. Let me also check the comment section to see if we've got any new marbles to add. Hold on, actually, we might have a new marble to add. Yeah, we got a couple of new marbles out of nowhere. Sneaky little bastards trying to get in the last second there. Well, guys, in that regard, I'll be back in a few minutes. I need to add some new marbles. In the meantime, enjoy some Scottish otters, otherwise known as Scotters. I will be right back. I mean, I'm still here, by the way. I'm still doing what I'm doing, but it's just I've got to do is like, I've got to do boring shit, you know, like behind the scenes. Like I'm going to, you know, there's 2 new comments, you know, so I'm going to add their marbles, and I'm going to get, you know, yeah, but it's just boring shit. So yeah, I'll keep leveling to you guys if you want, but you guys are watching the otters. But yeah, I'm not doing anything very exciting while I'm getting all this sorted. I do have a method though. I've got a little method of obviously making sure I try and keep track of like people's marbles, because sometimes people change their names, you know, which is a pain in the arse, by the way. But if I manage to fucking get that person's channel, like I put, there's a website I can use to get their channel URL, which is not tied to their name. So if I win in marble wins, and I can then see what that marble was, and if her name's changed, then I can find their marble stuff. That makes sense. You get what I'm saying? Basically, if everyone changes the fucking name, I can still find the marble by doing it the way I'm doing it. So yeah, that's the method I use anyway. Which is not very exciting, I know, but I just thought I'd let you guys know. So hold on, let's see. Let me give a bingo little tracker up. Apparently the bad man's still doing his show right now. The podcast is still going right now. So if I do more bingo, we'll have at least a whole hour worth of DSP still to endure. But the overwhelming majority so far are people saying they want a second bingo card. So, I mean, if that's the case, we'll do a second card. So yeah, just give me a wee second, guys, to say add these. There's 2 new marbles to add. So I'm getting them added right now. But yeah, I might actually end the poll in a second or 2 as well. And make a new poll so we can determine whether we'll do a 3x3 card or a 5x5 card. Because 76% of people are saying they want a second card, so I'm happy with that. So I think I'll call it quits that poll. So I'm gonna do a new poll in the chat, and you guys get to decide what kind of second bingo card we're gonna do here. So normal 5x5 card with 3 spaces allowed, or 3x3 hardcore mode, no 3 spaces allowed. So simply put, are we doing 5x5 or are we doing 3x3? That is the second card. There we go. I am not. No, I'm not changing your name, Mercer, to Dumps McGee. No, like. For fuck's sake. If I change your name, I'm going to get a lot of requests to change other fucking names. No. Your name, your marble name is what you fucking you had when you added your marble. When you had a comment, that is your name. I'm not changing it. That is open up a potential can of worms that's going to require effort on my part that I don't want to fucking do. So hell no. I thought about it. No, thank you. But thanks for inquiring. Oh God. It's just no. Okay, so here we got that name. So I'm almost done adding new marbles. Almost done.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Phil's day off.
So our two newest marbles are Detective Detractor and Sean Green. Agent Double Soul to change your name to Kelly. No one's changing anything. No one's changing shit. I refuse. Hell to the no. For Christ's sake. Right, I've finished adding the marbles, okay? So now we have 116 different marbles. Ain't that fucking interesting? There we go. So thank you for, you know, the newest marbles added to our edition here. There we go. I need to make sure I get them added as well. So yeah, we're starting bingo very soon. So marbles very soon. I'm just getting them added now. God almighty.
Money on pose and damn shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife cat. Give me money today.
Right, yeah, bunch of dafties. We're fucking back here. I've added the newest marbles. We've got 116 marbles altogether. And now we need to pick a random marble course here to see who's a full house marble winner. Now, I want to disclose, in case there's any confusion, whatsoever, this marble race is just to see who wins the full house marble prize for today. Okay, for that first bingo card we had there. This is not the big one. Okay, this is not the first, second, or third one for the end of the month stuff. This is just to determine who wins that full house. Okay. The course that we've got randomly picked is called Aggressive Bizarre Prison, made by Bones777. 83% elimination rate, and has an average finish time of just over 2.5 minutes. We have 116 marbles on a list here. Let's see how we do. The current voting, by the way, for the bingo card, the second bingo card, we have 5x5 is winning by 60% of the votes. If you want hardcore mode and you want free spaces not to count, then pick 3x3. Although I would argue that would make us suffer longer because Phil might be doing a podcast for a long time. So 5x5 could end up getting away from bingo faster. In theory, anyway. So there we go. Anyway, the course is an interesting one, you know. High elimination rates. Quite a lot of elimination rate. 83% is quite a large number. I wonder why. What the fuck's this fucking thing? Is this a strange fucking thing which is it's like a wee spirit thing? What the hell is this thing? And where's the fucking finish? What the hell? I seen something fly past there. What the fuck did I just see fly past there? It's a strange fucking map. Also, we've got a spiral little down here and the finish right there at the end. Okay. Well, interesting looking course. Let's hit start and see what fucking happens here. Remember, the winning marble is, you know, is just to win that full house prize, okay? Because we're gonna put this marble race, you know, and then whoever comes first. See, there's a thing there. There's a strange thing there. Then it's going back and forth between the fucking teapot thing, and it goes down here. What the fuck's going on here? It goes there. What the fuck? Now, is anyone going to get caught here with this thing? The marbles are still filtering through here. It's going to give a bit of a wee while before that thing. I'm going to keep an eye on that bastard thing to see if any fucking marbles get sucked into that fucking thing. Currently, SD5093 is winning the race so far, but it's earlier. Sunny and Dreambird are doing quite well as well. Kill Lump has gone up the middle here, has gone up the middle faster. Avalanche is gone. Dreamburt's gone. Sunny's gone. Well, that didn't last long. Wait, the thing's... Wait, has anyone been caught? Has anyone... Okay, no. Okay, the ghosty thing is... came and been and went. And it hasn't fucked anyone up. But we have lost quite a lot of marbles already here. Gang of Wolves, seen them in first place. 1593 is doing quite well as well. They get fired. Well, never mind. Wait, shortcut. Wait a second. Yorkshire Walker. Yorkshire Walker. Yorkshire Walker, you sneaky little bastard. Yorkshire Walker managed to do a shortcut and they're going to win.
Egregious cross-dresser. Yes, that's true.
Yorkshire Walker, go on, my son. You sneaky little bastard. Mercer also got a shortcut, and Major Vintage did as well. Quite a few marbles actually seem to got a shortcut, but well done, Yorkshire Walker. You managed to pull off that shortcut expertly and flawlessly. Mercer second, Major Vintage third, Bacon Pancake fourth, Damien fifth, Ryak sixth, Gibbo in seventh, Lady of Ravens eighth, Native Mamba ninth, and in 10th place. Well, who is in 10th place? We're still waiting for 10th place to finish. We might not have a 10th place.
Yes, that's true.
I'm pretty sure we're not going to have a 10th place here because everyone else is behind the course by quite a while. 9 marbles got the shortcut.
Yes, that's true. I smell.
Now these marbles are not going to finish in time. They're not going to get done in time. Well done to your 9 marbles.
Yes, that's true.
On screen chat, not scrolling. 2 seconds here. Let me try and fix that. 2 seconds here. Let me try and fix the chat on screen. Yeah, it freezes up sometimes. If you leave the source and you come back to it, sometimes the chat won't scroll again. It's annoying. But there you go. But well done to Yorkshire Walker. So 9 marbles finished, all because of the shortcut. Sneaky little bastard. So there you go. Yorkshire Walker finishing that course in a time of 1 minute and 36 seconds. Sneaky bastard. Right. So let's spin the wheel and see what Yorkshire Walker has won for themselves. Because Yorkshire Walker is an outstanding recipient of one of the winners already. Yorkshire Walker has won themselves a Scottish Soundboard Pass. Everyone's won a fucking Soundboard Pass. So Yorkshire, congratulations, you have got a Scottish Soundboard Pass. So you can use that up until the... Well, what day is Sunday? What day is next Sunday? The 7th of June? So anytime you want to request a Scottish Soundboard button to be pressed, you just request it. You can use that as much as you want up until Sunday the 7th of June. And including Sunday the 7th of June. So there you go. So well done to you. Okay. So I'm gonna... So I think it's time now for us to think about doing a second bingo card. And I'm going to end the poll here because obviously it's time to fucking do it. 56% of you guys wanted 5x5 cards. So we're going to stick with 5x5. Also, we have another tip. Urban style DSP.
Urban style DSP tipped £1.
Oh god.
Y'all out here cappin' sendin' nothing but hate and zero guap while trying to grind and entertain y'all ungrateful asses. This straight trash on God FR. I need them stacks to keep this poppin', so quit the bull and drop that bread right now deadass or get bounced.
Kyle, I know that was you. I know that was you, you little bastard. Jesus. That's definitely good. God's sake. Thanks for the tip though. I think we're like another £1 away from getting a free space for the tips as well. Mercer saying sounds like my neighbour. Right. I'm going to use 220's number this time because I denied the number last time. We're going to use 220 from Sonic, okay? So we're going to use Sonic's suggestion 220. We need Phil to say and do the following on a second bingo card. We need Phil to repeat the same point constantly and playing kick. King, no exaggeration, and interactive. The second row is Phil saying something style, essential experiment, him using hateful slurs, and his voice cracking. The third row is Phil saying friend, him butcher a word, him flexing noodle arms, him getting at least plus the wasn't support. Burger. We can take that straight away, and him saying on demand. The fourth row is Phil saying time, him giving some regular old-fashioned leaning manual ban. Burger. He's done that multiple times already. Him scratching a stash, him giving a thumbs up, and him saying what I mean by that is The fifth and final row is still saying good news. Him causing drama and some capacity. Him saying honest. Him touching his eye. And finally him saying tips. That's the second bingo card we have for today's stream. You guys all know the ways to get free spaces, you know what I mean? Mostly every 5 memberships, every 5 super chats, every 5 tips, 500 tips as well, you know, that's right. You know, Nick your button is also an option if you want to go that sort of route. Liking the stream is also pretty good. 25 likes will get us 3 more free spaces, okay? So yeah. We have over an hour of Phil blethering. Phil ends the podcast at after 1:30 his time, so we've got a lot more of Phil to endure between now and then. But yeah, I think there's only one thing left to do before we start playing bingo a second time, and that is for us to press the Scottish soundboard button once more to send us into battle for a second time. You're damn fucking right. On that patriotic note, let's see if we can get a second fucking full house. Here we fucking go.
Very nice. Thank you so much. Thank you all for the early support. We're not even close to putting up Symphony of the Night yet, and we already have a decently supported stream early on, so thank you all for that. Good morning, Chris. How are you? It's good to see you. Uniqueness, how are you? How you doing? Is it really? Uniqueness is that Symphony of the Night is their personal favorite Castlevania game. That's cool. Okay, Gareth asks a very valid question. Let's talk about that. This is a good time to start talking about this.
What has Gareth asked? Will you be reacting to trailers that are shown at State of Play on June 2nd? No. Not live.
So you may not be aware, tomorrow is the beginning of June, okay? And June is a huge month for games because it used to be when E3 used to take place, even though E3 doesn't exist anymore. It is historically the time when all of the big announcements are coming out for games. And this year's no exception. On June 2nd, there's an event. And then I think on June 3rd or 4th, there's an event. And then at like June 6th, there's an event. So here's the deal. I have tried over the last couple of years to cover all of these events in various different capacities. I tried live reacting to them on my Reacts channel. I tried live reacting to them on this channel. I tried doing breakdowns and highlights and all that. So here's what I'm going to do. It's this simple, okay? I am not going to live react to any of it. You might say, why not? Those are big events. Don't you want to live react to them? No. Everyone else has done it for years. It's fine if they do it and they find success doing it. I don't. Every time that I try to live react to these events, I get okay attendance, but I get low engagement and I get abysmal support. Basically, it's a waste of a stream. People are more happy just to come hang out with me and do my basic gameplay and podcasting and the like than see me live react to these events, okay? I've learned my lesson from the direct experience I had, so I'm going to do what I should have done with Subnautica 2 and said, hey, I've already tried this. It didn't work. I'm going to go with my gut and not do it again. Okay, so I've decided not to do live reactions at all this week, but here's what we will do. Okay, undoubtedly, every day when these events are going on, so I know the first one I think is June 2nd, and then I think Summer Game Fest is one day this week. Like, there's all these different days this week stuff's going down, right?
Who fucking cares?
So here's what I think we should do. The day after all these events, either on the DSP Morning Show or the Level 1 podcast, please give me suggestions on things that were just announced that you would like me to react to.
No. How about every fucking day you do your own fucking research into things you think would be good to talk about? Don't leave it up to your fucking audience. Don't put the burden of fucking providing new content on your shitey fucking morning shows to your audience. You put the effort into it.
Tell me what trailers to watch. Tell me what announcements are out there that I need to know about, and I will immediately live react to them this week. This will give us a ton of stuff to do on the morning shows and on the podcasts, okay? So I think that's exactly what it should be. It should be React Week, where we're reacting to all of the stuff that happens during these events. And that way...
Oh, it's going to be a shitey week. I might just take the week off. I'm not kidding. I am tempted. If every morning show and podcast is him purely reacting to fucking trailers and fucking shit from... I might just fucking say, how about we just detox for a week? Like, I don't know. I'm looking... If that is going to be the focus of his shows for the whole week, it might sabotage bingo.
We can get it all done at the beginning of the day. We can still focus on gameplay and fun together, and we're not wasting entire streams sitting around bored because these events typically suck. Can we all really admit this? That essentially, these events suck. They're boring. They're big PR events. There's a lot of advertising in them. They're not well paced. They waste too much time on stuff you don't care about. It's boring. It really is a waste of everybody's time. And it upsets me because I've tried to react to these in the past and we all just sit around falling asleep. Why am I doing this when I could just watch the trailers later? So that's what we're doing this year. Okay, so I believe the first event is June 2nd, right? So I don't know what time it happens. If it happens in time for the morning show, great. If not, then we will react on June 3rd in the morning. You tell me what stuff is going on, what you want me to react to, and then I will. And we'll just do it every morning until we get through all the important stuff. I think that's a great way to tackle it, so we're not wasting anyone's time. Especially this week, with the fact that I'm premiering Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We're bringing back Pokemon Champions. Later in the week, 7th Guest Remake is coming out, and also... typically during these weeks, there's shadow drops, meaning usually there's a few games that will release out of nowhere as a result of this week. So because of that, there may be 1 or 2 games we just want to try out of nowhere, and that's okay. We can adjust the schedule to just try out some games and see if they're any good for our streams, okay? So I'd rather approach it like that than just waste time. I just, like I said, as I get older, time is my most valuable asset. Time is the commodity I can't get enough of, right? I need more. I wish I had more, but I'm realizing, hey, I'm in middle age, man, you know? So I got to make the best of my time. Sitting here and watching live an event that's...
We are witnessing Phil's midlife crisis, although we've technically been witnessing that ever since fucking 2012. You know? I would argue Phil's midlife crisis happened a long time ago. But that's just me.
That's boring as shit for 2 to 3 hours, and everyone's bored to tears and no one cares is a waste of my time. I just received a $4.99 tip. Burger. This person says, call me Arcadia. I appreciate if you're not a fan of First Light. What's your favorite James Bond movie? So here's the thing. I've seen a lot of the Connery movies. I saw the, I saw all the Pierce Brosnan movies. I saw some of those actually when they were new. I saw Casino Royale a few times, and I saw Quantum of Solace, right? At one point, I actually owned the Bond Blu-ray collection, and I basically kind of watched through it all once.
It really is hard to pick a favorite. I mean, a lot of the Bond movies are pretty fucking solid. You know what I mean? And Sean Connery, I'm probably biased because I'm Scottish, but Sean Connery was the best Bond. He nailed that fucking role, you know? But I don't have a problem with all the other Bonds either. I mean, Daniel Craig's done very fucking well as a Bond, you know? I'm pretty pleased with him. Pierce Brosnan was a pretty good Bond, to be fair and all, you know what I mean? And like, even Roger Moore just fucking oozed class, you know? In terms of like the best Bond movie out there, the best ever Bond movie, honestly, it's hard to fucking pick one, you know? There have been some that were disappointing, you know what I mean? But it's like, yeah, it wasn't the most exciting in person, you know what I mean? It wasn't the most exciting individual, but it done well. It done well for it, you know? It done well to hold it all down for a wee while, you know what I mean? I'll put it this way, I wasn't disappointed with his efforts, you know? But yeah, in terms of picking the best Bond movie, that's a tough one, you know? Like, some of the classics are pretty fucking timeless, but they are quite cheesy as well in places, you know? The Daniel Craig Bonds are somewhat more serious and they're kind of more, yeah, it feels like more dramatic and more, oh fuck, you know, so much at stake here, you know? Stark is asking who do I like more, Drew McIntyre, Grado, or Joe Hendry? I mean, it's like, I don't have a preference for either of them, but the journey, also Drew McIntyre's journey, started before Grado's journey and Joe Hendry's journey, you know? And Drew went through the ringer. Like, Drew, I mean, this is derailing massively, I know. Drew McIntyre was unveiled by Vince McMahon as a chosen one to carry the fucking company forward at a very tender young age. And that's a huge amount of pressure to fucking put on some young guy's shoulders, you know what I mean, as a wrestler, you know? And it didn't work out for at one point, and he left WWE for a while, you know what I mean? And he went back to Scotland, and he kind of reinvented himself, and he came back to WWE, and ever since he came back to WWE, he's massively improved. You know what I mean? I am so happy with the efforts that he has put into to kind of, you know, yeah, Drew McIntyre has done fantastic well, you know what I mean? As a wrestler performer, you know what I mean? He's really seized the opportunities he's done. He's had some great he's had some great moments in the wrestling as well, you know. Joe Hendry, obviously his journey's kind of beginning to a certain degree, you know what I mean, in terms of, like, you know, being on the main event scene and getting more prominence in the wrestling. I do worry that people will fall out of love with his little gimmicky shtick, you know, of just like, but he is an incredibly creative person though. I do worry that WWE might stifle his creativity. Because Joe Hendry's whole thing was fucking making, like, gimmick songs for his opponents before playing, you know, before fighting his opponent, you know. And obviously, he's not really got much. His creativity, arguably, is not going to be as strong when he's a WWE performer compared to how he was before. As for Grado's fucking quality entertainment, you know. Grado's a hell of a funny guy, you know. In terms of the most entertaining of the three of them, Grado is incredibly funny, you know, and he can pretty much do everything, you know. So yeah, I don't have a favourite between all three of them. All three of them are doing very well. Drew has been in the game longer, you know what I mean, but I'm very proud of how far he's come. Whatever, Joe Hendry, hopefully he can keep it going. And Grado is just a force of nature.
Midlife Crisis DSP tipped £1. Chat, you don't understand, I'm in the middle of a full-blown midlife crisis. Everything I've built, every stream, every dollar, it all feels like it's slipping through my fingers and nobody appreciates the grind anymore. I swear this is unreal now.
The sad thing about that message is, it sounds too close to being fucking accurate. You know? I know you're trying to portray Phil having a midlife crisis, but that literally came across as a standard big. That literally came across as a standard Phil big. You know? So yeah. It wouldn't shock me. If somebody tried to hide that in amongst Phil's real bigs, I wouldn't be able to spot it. You know? But thanks for the tip though. Very kind of you indeed. Anyway, let's crack on a bingo, shall we?
The Bond Blu-ray collection, and I basically kind of watched through it all once. But this was a long time ago. So to be honest with you, I just don't remember most of the movies. Okay? I was never a huge Bond aficionado or fan. So I'm not, you know, not.
Then why did you own the Blu-rays?
I'm here now. Oh, I'm a diehard Bond fan, and that way I can really criticize First Light. If you noticed, I didn't criticize First Light and say it's a bad Bond piece of content. What I said is I don't think it's a very good game. There's a difference there. So my favorite Bond movie is hard to say. Like I said, the one that I've seen the most was actually Casino Royale. And I actually really like that movie. Like I said, I've seen it 2 or 3 times at least, and I liked it every time I saw it. I thought it was very entertaining. So I'll just say that, but you could completely disagree, and that's okay.
Casino Royale is pretty fucking stellar, you know? That is a really good... I mean, for the recent Bond films, Casino Royale is up there, I'd say, you know? It's a good pick.
Hey, you know, I'm not a huge Bond fan. I don't really know my stuff. Okay. Broadcast, thanks for 7 months as a member. What do you think of Pokemon Champions? Well, we've only played it once. We played it that one night for one stream, right? And in the little time that we played it, I actually was having a good time with it. If you remember, Pokemon Champions is a hybrid. It's both on Switch 2, but it is going to be ported to mobile over the summer. I think it's this month coming up.
Beyonce at Park Casino Royale when Mads Mikkelsen slapped his testicles. That was a brutal fucking torture scene, man. You know, that was fucking brutal, man.
In June, it's supposed to actually hit mobile devices. So the way it works is, as you play the game, you earn credits. You use the credits to pull Pokemon, okay? When you pull Pokemon, you recruit them to your team permanently if you spend the credits, okay? And then you level them up. And you build them. You build their movesets or whatever for competitive play. And it's, I think the mode that I played was it 6-on-6? But I think the duels are 3-on-3. I think it's 3-on-3. You have 6 Pokemon, but you pick 3 out of those, right? And I liked it. I thought that it was interesting. We were trying to learn how to play. I won some and I lost some. It wasn't like I either completely dominated or I sucked. It was kind of in the middle when I played it. I feel like there could be something there, longevity, because it is a multiplayer game. It's a lot different than just playing the single-player Pokemon games. You know, there's no world exploration. There's no plot. You're just grinding away, fighting other people, and trying to level up enough that you can, you know, win all your fights, but also recruit new, better Pokemon.
I can foresee a problem that Phil's going to have. He's going to complain that everyone else is better at the game than he is. They've been playing it for a lot longer than he is. They're more experienced. They're more skilled. They have better Pokemon. And he's going to fucking bitch and whine and moan about losing all the fucking time to better players in the game.
So far, the hour or the 2 hours I played, I actually really liked it. But I have no idea at all how it's going to go. I don't know tonight if it's going to be a great stream that everyone enjoys it, or we play it and people are bored. What happened last time was we were already doing Pokemon Fire Red, and those streams were doing great. And the fact that I also played Pokemon Champions at the same time, people were like, nah, that's definitely too much Pokemon. So now we finished Fire Red, so Champions will be right now the only content of Pokemon that we're doing. And we're going to give it a try tonight. If we play it tonight and it just sucks and isn't good, then that's fine. Instead of keep doing it, let's try something different. You know, there's Pokemon, what is it, Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond, that's also on Switch, and maybe we could play that. We'll figure it out this week, like what exactly we want to do. But I wanted to try Champions again, because we didn't get to give it a fair shake back when it was new. Now we finally can, and we'll see how it goes. Okay? Cool. Okay. All right, so now what I'd like to do briefly is give you a preview of what you guys can expect this week. I have no idea why my mouse wheel is smooth. I didn't drop. I think what happened is I put something on top of it, and it changed the mode of the mouse wheel, but I don't know how to fix it. No clue how it changed. That is so weird. I guess it's fine. I don't really care about the texture in the mouse wheel. It's just weird that I had it the whole time, and I don't have it. Anyway, so here we are. Here's what we're looking at right now for the schedule, okay? Now, keep in mind, this can change, okay?
Who fucking cares?
But here's what we're looking at as an early idea for the schedule of the week, okay? So, today, it is the premiere of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. If you're wondering how am I able to play it on PC, I'm not. We have to play it on PlayStation 5. There's a collection that has Castlevania Rondo of Blood and Castlevania Symphony of the Night together. Normally, it's $20. It's on sale for $6 right now for a few more days. So I'm going to get it, and that's what we're going to play today on our first stream, and we're going to see how it goes. I've always wanted to play Symphony of the Night, so I hope that you guys will stick around and hang out and give it a look. Tonight, for the late stream, we are going to try the Pokemon Champions multiplayer game on Switch 2, and we're going to see how that does. Again, don't know how it's going to do, but we'll give it a try. Tomorrow, we're going to continue with LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and we're going to do DSP Tries It. You ready for this? DSP Tries It Chico Chicken, which is a brand new Korean fried chicken chain that is now in my area. They basically do a special kind of fried chicken that they claim is the Korean cooking style. I don't know what that means because I've never had it before. But what they do is they have all these options for flavors and sauces. So I'm going to try 2 different kinds. Plus, I'm going to get some fries and stuff. So
You fat fucking fuck. Also, yeah, I don't... Please move on from the food talk, Phil. I've not ate today. I'm starting to get a bit peckish. And so, by the way, so is Sonny's dad. Sonny's dad needs breakfast and all. So stop talking about food, Phil. We're all getting hungry here.
it's going to be very interesting. DSP tries it tomorrow during that Lego Batman stream, okay? And then TCG Card Store Simulator continues on Monday night. So far, that has done really well, and I can't wait to continue my journey as a card store owner. On Tuesday, we're going to continue with 007 First Light, and after the fact that I just made this highlight video on it, I'm curious how it's going to go continue down the game.
cares?
And then we're going to do a late night stream of Symphony of the Night on Tuesday to continue the game. Wednesday, more Lego Batman and Pokemon Champions. And then here's the thing. I don't know how the week's going to go because we have these events we're going to be reacting to. Maybe new games will drop that we'll want to play, okay? Later this week, I believe it's June 5th, is the release of the 7th Guest remake, and I am interested in playing the 7th Guest remake because that's a game I've always wanted to play from the 90s. It is a kind of supernatural mystery horror game with full motion video stuff integrated into it. It really is kind of a...
Titanic, motherfucker!
Thank you very much, Ira, for $2 super chat. It says up for a Nando's. It's been a long time since I had a Nando's. It has been a long time since I had a Nando's, but now you put it in my fucking head, I want a fucking Nando's. Sad that they're all closed right now because it's almost 10 o'clock for fuck's sake. Oh Christ, this might be a long one. Alex is snacking on spicy pickles and jalapenos. Ain't that fucking nice for you? I've been in Nando's like a handful of times, and every time I've been there, it's been quite enjoyable. You know, I've always kind of enjoyed it, but I've not been there many times.
A relic of the 90s, but the fact that they redid it in 4K and it's completely redone from the ground up makes it fascinating to me. It's kind of like Myst when you think about it, or Riven, but it's with FMV, which is really cool, like actors and everything in it. So I hope that you will join me for later this week when we try that out, okay? So during this week, we'll balance out everything we're doing. If we need to change the schedule at any point, we absolutely can. That's okay if we need to reshift this or readjust it at any moment. All right, and there you go. Now, as I've already stated, I only have 6 packs of Pokemon cards left. Being that tonight we're doing Pokemon Champions and tomorrow the card game, we're probably gonna run out, either tonight or tomorrow. And we're gonna have maybe a day or two where sadly we're not gonna have any cards, and I guess that's okay. Like I said, as long as I am sure that you guys are gonna keep supporting and wanting those cards in my content, then I will try to schedule it so I always have them. Right now it's kind of tough to do that, but I'm gonna work on it, okay? Okay, so that's what the schedule's looking like, by the way. How do you like the new artwork for summer?
Who fucking cares?
Of course, that was hand designed by me. I made every piece of it, right? You can tell, right? Right. Anyway, okay. Alrighty, folks. So, thank you for chilling for the first hour of this show. I hope that you have enjoyed so far.
How dare you to beg? How dare you to fucking beg, you bitch?
And let's see. No, DeBomb, I did not see that. ICC sent me an email about Teams on Champions. I don't even know what you're talking about. More than likely, that means if you sent me an email, it hit my spam because I didn't see anything about that. Uniqueness says, I'm not a fan of Pokemon Champions, but I am looking forward to more unpackings. All right, well, again, tonight, during the Champion stream, we 100% will unpack at least 1 pack of cards. If we get people who contribute $50, we'll open more. All right, we do that on this stream for Symphony of the Night. And by the way, I'll say this. If you're thinking of contributing to this stream to get unpackings, let's do it now. I want to do the unpackings now so I can focus for the rest of the stream on Symphony of the Night. It would suck if I have to, at the end Symphony of the Night early to unpack cards. So if you were thinking of doing it, let's go now and get it out of the way. I'm not asking for it. I'm not saying we have to. I'm just saying if we want to do the unpackings, we should do them during the podcast. There's ample time to do it now. So, $50 contribution anywhere, whether it's a super chat or a super thanks, or excuse me, a super chat or a super sticker, gifted memberships on YouTube, whether it's some kicks or a sub on Kick, or whether it is a tip, $50 to do an unpacking on the stream, okay?
No!
By the way, it would be great to get some Kick support this morning. We got 100 kicks so far. Can we get our first sub of the week? Because we, again, have had a slow week on Kick. Besides 2 people who gifted a ton of subs, outside of that,
coming, baby.
There's been almost none. Can we get our first sub of the week right now on Kick? Can we get some kicks on Kick? That'd be great, especially with all the stuff I gave you guys. I gave you the new flex emo. I gave you the new palette command. I gave you the new palette emo. I added new flexing animations that you wanted. It would be great to get some support from Kick. And now, as I say that, Caterade with a $5 super chat on YouTube says, Bond should have been fired and arrested for the botched mission and innocence killed. He can't be trusted. Yeah, the plot of the game isn't making much sense, to be honest with you. If you were a spy and you completely disobeyed the orders that you were given, and then a bomb exploded, killing a ton of people, and the person you were there who were there to catch got away, why would you be rewarded by continuing to be able to follow that target and catch them?
Spoilers, Phil? Spoilers?
Like, no, you went against your orders. You directly caused massive property damage and loss of life. You're fired and maybe you're arrested. But not in this game. In this game, continue. Go try to catch that guy. Oh, okay, that makes sense, I guess. Burger. Okay. So thank you, Caterade, for the $5. I appreciate it.
10 more seconds of begging. We got another free space.
Give me your money. Give me your money.
John, let's get to that point when we get to it and stop talking about hypothetical, shall we?
What did John say? And where did he say it? Did I say it on Kick? I think I said it. I see Satan! We may get a free space because of Satan. What did John say? If a new box doesn't come in time, can we contribute and claim future packs? wait. Well, first of all, give me $300 and I'll think about it. Jesus Christ. I'm counting that as a beg.
Appreciate it. John, let's get to that point when we get to it and stop talking about hypothetical, shall we? Euphoric Joker says, if someone gifted you Superman 2025, would you be down for watching and reviewing it? Well, I mean, what do you mean by gift? How could you possibly gift me the movie? It's only available right now on what's it called? Max, if you have the Max app. Or if you, I guess if it's purchased for you through like...
Oh, before we continue, as Larnock is saying, they got something epic and cool on... Oh. If this is food, I'm going to be annoyed. I have a feeling that you're setting me up for some food. I knew it! I fucking knew it! You little prick. There's something cool and epic on Discord, Zarnock said. Yeah, wee wanker. Should have fucking known. Should have fucking known. You know? Thankfully, this dish right here, I'm actually not a fan of. You know? I don't like egg. I wouldn't eat this because of the egg. And is that onion over here as well? So I probably wouldn't eat this dish. This dish I'm looking at right here, I'm not that big on, you know? It probably smells amazing, but I don't think I'd eat it because I don't like egg. And I don't even know what it says here, but yeah. Look at this one. This is sushi, isn't it? I've never tried sushi. I don't know whether I'd enjoy it or not. It looks like sushi anyway, you know? And I imagine these are just like little rice balls. Never tried them either, they look okay. You know? The fish is herring and the balls are bitter ballon. Never tried them, I don't know if they're good or not. So, yeah. I mean, you tried, put it this way, you tried, oh, it's Dutch food, okay, Dutch food. So okay. But yeah, you have not succeeded in tempting me. Go. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, each their own. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's not for me, you know what I mean? So I'm okay. I seen that and I wasn't moved to tears of thinking how dare yous. But nice try.
Like Amazon or something? I don't even know how you would do it. So, oh, by the way, so guess what? I've been watching Spider Noir. And I know you guys were asking me when I thought about it, would I watch it? I've been watching it. I've seen many episodes of it. Okay? So I haven't...
How did you have the time, Phil? I thought you had no time on your side to commit to fucking watching multiple episodes.
Opinion on Spider Noir, if you're interested. If not, then we will not talk about it whatsoever. I'll ignore it as if it doesn't exist. You guys tell me, do you want me to talk about Spider Noir or not?
Nope.
No, I didn't hear that there's going to be more Chronos, but people don't know if it's going to be a new game or a DLC. No, I didn't hear about that. I love Chronos, so I'm down for that. Sky Jogger's curious. Mad Villain's curious. Goblin is curious. All right, people are curious. Skeletor's curious. So, Spider Noir, I'm about halfway through it. I'm just going to say this. Great acting. Great cinematography. It's filmed like film noir. Okay? So, if you ever saw any of those old-timey, like, detective shows from back in the day, or maybe something more recent, if you saw, like, the movie Sin City, it's kind of filmed like that film noir style. I think that Nicolas Cage actually is doing a great job in it. And it's funny because originally I said I think he's going to be too old for the role. But because I'm watching it in black and white, it's not, he doesn't look as old. Does that make sense? It's in black and white, so you can't really see all the detail on his face. So it's kind of like, you can't really tell how old he is, right? But it's funny, because what I was saying is, how could he possibly be Spider-Man if he's an old man? Right? Like, he's an old man swinging around the city or whatever. Well, there's a simple answer to that. It's because he doesn't do that. Like, I'm not kidding. The show is basically a detective show film noir. And every once in a while, at a rare moment, there's a fight or he swings around and uses his abilities. But it's really reserved. Like, he almost never shoots web. He almost never fights anyone. There's almost no action. It's definitely a slow burn detective show before it's a superhero show. Like, it's barely a superhero show at all. In fact, I would argue it's not. It's a mystery of how do people get these powers? Who are these people and why are they getting these powers? Including the main character. Like, how did he get his? How did these other people, these villains, get theirs? And that's the main theme of the show. You know what it actually reminds me more of? It actually reminds me more of, like, a Daredevil, where Daredevil, yeah, he's a hero, but he doesn't always have like amazing superpowers or whatever. And it's always him against Kingpin, and Kingpin's in charge of the city, and he's trying to take down Kingpin. That's kind of what this is. It's almost like a Daredevil show where it's Spider Noir trying to take down this crime boss and investigating what's going on with people who have powers. And then every once in a while there's a fight. And it's very rare. Like so far, I think in the entirety of this, I've seen half of it. In the half of it that I've watched, there's only been like 2 big fights. And they were good, by the way. Like, the fights were actually decent. Like, again, and they're doing as best as they can because I think they realized that if they went balls to the wall action like it was a Marvel movie...
Oh, boy. Prepare to flex.
...that it would look shitty. Because it's old Nicolas Cage trying to do this shit. You know what I mean? By the way, excuse me for 1 second.
Old bastard!
Burger. 5 in a row.
Our first flex of the week for you guys. There we go. Yeah. And I resume my workouts tonight. That's right. Tonight I start working out again. I had 2 days off, but now I'm back to it tonight. Very nice. So... excuse me.
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
So, I am enjoying the show as a detective noir show. If you're going into Spider Noir thinking it's Spider-Man and it's action-packed and it's like a Marvel movie, you're going to hate this show because that's not what they're going for at all. And if the show does well, I could see them trying to really open up and change some content to be different. Because, you know, Marvel content typically is a certain style, but they absolutely could change it around. You know what I'm saying? They could make it that Marvel stuff has a bigger variety of tones. And I like the tone. Like, this is really well done. I wonder how long they can have the show going, though, because already Nick Cage is kind of old. And again, this is not a slight against him. I like him as an actor and everything. He's doing a great job in the show. But how long can they keep the show going if it's popular if he's so old, right?
Old bastard!
Blue Tuesday, yes, the show is in its own universe. So Spider Noir is supposed to be a parallel universe to the normal Marvel universe. It's their multiverse thing. Marvel has this multiverse going on, right? So in this version, it's, you know, it's not Peter Parker, it's Ben Reilly, who's Spider-Man. And he's not Spider-Man, he's the Spider. That's what he's called in this universe. And he crossed over with the Miles Morales, what was it called? Spider-Man. What was the animated movie that did really, really well? I can't remember the name of it now. The one that was about the multiverse. So he was a character in that. This actual character, Ben Reilly, Spider Noir, was in that movie as a crossover character, and Nick Cage did the voice acting for him, and people liked the character so much, they said there was a desire to see a show just about him, and so they made the show, and apparently the show is doing very well. Like on Prime, Amazon Prime, it's doing very well views-wise. People are liking it, which is cool to see, because it's actually Marvel content that's not on the stupid Disney app, which is good. Draven, no pack opening so far today. No one has contributed to see a pack opening. We have a guaranteed pack opening.
No, I'm going to rewind this so get the segment going.
Stupid Disney app, which is good.
Here we go. Bag time.
Draven, no pack opening so far today. No one has contributed to see a pack opening. We have a guaranteed pack opening on the late stream, but we have not had anyone contribute for a pack opening. Like I said, if we are going to do a pack opening on the stream, I would love to do it during the podcast now so that we can focus on Symphony of the Night.
Money,
when we start playing it and not to rush it and then do pack openings after. So if anyone's thinking of contributing to see a Pokemon card pack opening, please do it during the podcast, okay?
No, god damn it, no!
No, I've not watched any of the episodes in color. I've only watched them in black and white because I wanted to retain that whole noir, you know, style. I think that's how it's supposed to be viewed.
Good news is we got another free space with Phil sipping and snorting and burping for plenty of time today. So we got 3 free spaces so far as things stand at bingo. We've got about 50 minutes of bingo to still go with Phil doing his podcast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're 7 away from a full house as things stand.
Filipino DSP tipped £1.
Oh god.
Guys help They wrapped up all my hoofs and are slowly rotating me around a fire.
They wrapped up your hoofs? Filipino DSP has been captured by the natives. Oh dear, oh well. Fuck me man, that's gonna be a toxic fucking meal. They're fucking barbecuing. Not safe for human consumption, I would say, but there you go. Thank you for the tip, Filipino DSP. Is it? I'm not sure if that's not a free space or not. I'm genuinely finding it hard to keep track of the free spaces. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. I might hold on. I'm going to count. Math is hard. Okay, hold on. Let me just give me 2 seconds so I can math it. Yeah, that's another free space. That's another free space right there. Okay. Confirmed another free space for tips. You know, actually, I should have counted that for the previous tip. So we're £4 more away from our free space tips. So I should have counted the last time. I missed it by 1. But I know where I am now. So there we go. Cheers for that, very kind indeed. Let's crack on with bingo. And good luck getting barbecued Filipino DSP.
I did like Nicolas Cage's Ghost Rider in those movies. The thing is, I liked him as Ghost Rider. I just didn't like the plots of the movies. You know, like I didn't like him fighting, what was his name, Blackheart or whatever. And it really wasn't Blackheart at all from Marvel. It was just almost a different redesigned character. I didn't like that.
Who fucking cares?
What's up, Satan? How are you? Good to see you here today.
Yes, free space for Satan. All hail Satan.
What's up, Satan? Good to see you.
Satan saves bingo.
Talk about my day off, Skyjogger. Well, not much happened. So, you know, my usual stuff. I did have to go to the dump. You know, we actually haven't cleaned out stuff for months now. You know, I had a haul away much earlier in the year that cleaned out my house, but then, you know, stuff accumulates again. We're redesigning rooms. We got all this trash built up. So I went to the dump and dumped a whole bunch of trash. Went grocery shopping, you know, stuff like that. My wife and I got some Indian food for dinner. And basically, it was a new place. Like, we usually go to this one place, but...
Stop talking about food, you big fat fucking prick.
They didn't have, like, they used to have a deal that was like, buy one, get one free and % off. They didn't have any of that anymore. This other Indian place did. So we're like, all right, we'll try this other place, right? So we tried a few different things we had never tried before. So my curry that I got chicken tikka masala. The curry itself tasted great, but the chicken was overcooked and dry. And I was like, oh, that's a shame. And then my wife got a new curry she had never tried before. We both tasted it, right? We're like, it's weird. Like, it's oily, right? It's not creamy, it's oily. And as we're tasting, we're like, they put way too much spice in this. And when we say that, we don't mean that it was hot. We mean they over-spiced it. Like, it was so many spices in the curry that it was, like, overwhelming to your mouth and senses. You start eating it, and you're just like, oh, like, it's too much. It was like, oh, God, why is it so strong? It didn't make sense. Now, here's the thing. Indian food, typically, they kind of do that. Because those who don't know is in India, many people are vegetarians, or, to be honest, they don't have a lot of money. They try to get by on cheaper foods.
wait. Phil, yes. I love how Phil was trying to. I mean, he didn't need to fucking drop that second part in there. You know? You know, what the fuck, Phil? Because Indians are all poor peasant-style individuals, they need to fucking spice up their fucking lives with food. And spices. And herbs and organics. And botanicals. Oh my god. I'm going to wind this so we can enjoy the rest of the side, Phil.
Indian food, typically, they kind of do that. Because those who don't know is in India, many people are vegetarians, or, to be honest, they don't have a lot of money. They try to get by on cheaper foods, potatoes and grains and veggies, rather than having a lot of protein around. So typically in Indian cuisine, they try to go crazy with spice and flavor to account for the fact that the core elements of the food aren't very high quality. You know, it's not high-end meats and gourmet stuff. It's you know, a bunch of veggies and stuff. So they go crazy with the spices. And in this case, this was the most powerful and potent curry we had ever tasted, and it was not for us. We were like, man, we can appreciate if someone really likes that, but that is way too strong. Like, we would never want to eat something that's over-spiced, over-seasoned. And it's just like, oh, so that curry sucked. But we also got tandoori chicken, and the tandoori chicken is almost always great. It's chicken that they cook inside this special clay pot oven, and it has seasoning, and it has a char on it. It was delicious. So we still had good food, even though that one curry wasn't very good. We had naan bread, we had the other curry, we had the tandoori chicken, and it still ended up being a good meal. So there you go. Fuck up. So yeah, that's what we did for dinner, and we relaxed a lot. We watched some stuff. You know, a typical day off, nothing too special. Didn't get to do anything too crazy. No, it wasn't green curry. It was kind of a brownish red, if that makes sense. But it wasn't creamy at all. It was more translucent and had a lot of oil in it. But as soon as you start eating it, you're like, oh my god. It's like pure spice explosion in your mouth. It just like goes up your nose. You're like, oh my lord, it's too strong. Okay, so that's what we did on our day off. Okay, so we got some time, guys. I'm gonna type here, make sure that you guys can please tag me in the chat. So let's do a little bit of Q&A and see what's on everyone's mind for the rest of the show. Okay?
Do it, Phil. Ask for it.
Did I ever go to a boat racing museum in my area? No. I didn't even know there was a boat racing museum in my area. I'm not sure I'd be interested in that. I'm not really into boat racing.
I was half expecting that big. Guys, remember, you want a pack open and want the money now. Hint, hint.
Perhaps if someone gave me money for HBO Max for a month. I mean, I had HBO Max for a while, and I still didn't watch the Superman movie when it was on there, so nah.
I was half expecting him to fucking defend himself, saying, I can afford it. Just because I don't have HBO Max doesn't mean I can't afford it. I choose not to have. I was expecting that sort of rant. Instead, he's actually entertaining a notion, saying, I had it in the first place and it wasn't great, but thanks for offering. He's poor, guys. He's so poor.
I mean, I had HBO Max for a while, and I still didn't watch the Superman movie when it was on there, so nah. I don't think I would want that. Do I miss E3? Asked Skeletor. Let me put it this way, okay? There was a time.
Who fucking cares?
There was definitely a time when E3 was necessary and was special and was a standout time for gamers and journalists alike, okay? Where basically, because the internet did not allow us to instantly give out all information on something, it made sense that E3 existed. To have a focal point where gaming journalists would, basically convene and meet up and get presented with all of this information about all the new hot games that were in development and were coming out soon. And then they would be able to cover that and spread that information to the world. It made sense. That was a long time ago, right? Now in the last 10 years, everything can be instantly digitally distributed online. And I was even saying this many years ago as E3 existed. Why do these companies even need to go to E3?
Oh, I don't know if this happens during a podcast, but I have seen something on Twitter that Phil has done today, which is definitely very snaky. I don't know if this happens in the podcast, but apparently he scammed on his dentistry. He said to him, you gave me $30 today. For 20 more, I'll open a pack as a one-time offer. So apparently somebody at some point in time has given him $30 today, and he's trying to encourage that same person to give him 20 more to open a pack. He is that desperate to open a pack, I guess, and nobody seems to be giving him a $50 singular contribution, so now he's moved to goalposts as a one-time offer for one individual, apparently. Glorious.
They could just do their own presentation. They don't need to go there and have a big budget and spend something on a big booth and all this nonsense. They could just do their own digital presentation and save a whole bunch of money, right? Like, it doesn't seem to make sense to me that E3 was the big thing to do. It wasn't necessary anymore. Since everything went digital, everyone could do their own digital presentations. And literally, that's what happened over the course of a decade is less and less big companies went. Nintendo stopped going. Sony decided to stop going. Really, Xbox was the only major company still going. And therefore, it kind of lost its way, lost its purpose, and now it's dead, right? But the thing was, when E3 existed, it was fun to have that 1 week when you knew there was going to be the big presentation, right? There would be a big Xbox presentation, a big Sony presentation, sometimes Nintendo, or if not Nintendo, they would do their own thing. And then the big companies like Bethesda would come out and, the big one. And you would have all these big announcements all within a few days. You could watch the big events. Everything was there. And it was cool to see your favorite media cover your, games and stuff that were coming out. I mean, I went there one year. I was at E3 2012. Was it fun? It was. But being there, I could tell you how unnecessary it was. Like, no exaggeration. I was there in person trying to cover what I could. But I frequently, at night, found myself in the hotel room going online and looking for all the stuff that I hadn't experienced in person because I didn't have time or didn't even know that it was there. So I immersed myself in more information sitting on the internet, researching in the hotel room, than physically being at the venue. So it just proved to me you don't need to be at the venue. There's really no added, reason to be there. Besides maybe bragging rights or getting the in-person videos that, has that personal touch, or maybe grabbing some swag while you're there to bring home with you. But that was about it. Like, really, there's no reason for this event to even exist anymore. And so, yeah, like, I understand why it went away. But at the same time, yeah, it was pretty cool that I would say there was a 1 week where everything was big going on. You could cover it as a gamer or as a YouTuber or whatever. Is it sad to see that go away? I mean, to be honest, not really. To be honest with you, okay? I don't think it's that big of a deal that it went away. We still have the week. Like, this week is E3 week. It's just no E3. We'll still be covering a whole bunch of game trailers and things that are going to be coming out. I'll still react to all of them. We just won't do it in the setting, oh, this was at E3, right? So it's really not that much of a difference when you really think about it.
Who fucking cares?
Kick chat is really not working well for me today. It is so delayed. When I try to click or do anything, I think Kick chat is messed up today for some reason. YouTube chat seems fine.
Who fucking cares?
Dark Lady Goth likes both of my shirts. Well, thank you for that, Dark Lady Goth. I appreciate that.
My biggest fans are idiots.
Nice shirt, 25 cents.
I just received a $10.33 tip. So first of all,
fake.
Let's play an animation. And this person says, you are not missing out on anything by not watching the new Superman movie. It is the most non-Superman movie you could ever possibly watch. What does that mean?
It means it doesn't seem like a Superman movie.
What does that mean? I'm curious. See, here's the thing. In regards to this new movie that I didn't see, okay, it's James Gunn, correct? James Gunn made it. And the thing is, sometimes I've been a fan of James Gunn, and sometimes I have not. For example, I liked what James Gunn did with Guardians of the Galaxy. I think that the Guardians of the Galaxy movies that he made are great. I enjoyed them a lot. I think that they're good movies, okay? But then I saw Peacemaker. Peacemaker Season 1 was atrociously bad. It was, like, never funny. I didn't like the plot. I didn't like the acting, the characters, none of it. I think it was a horribly written show, and it was just a waste of time to watch. I actually toughed my way through watching Season 1, and I never even watched Season 2 because I didn't want to because Season 1 was so bad, okay? So I feel like some of the stuff he's done is good, but maybe he's a one-trick pony. Maybe he's the kind of guy that he has one idea and he just keeps redoing that idea because he can't think of anything original. And therefore...
Look who's fucking talking, you fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. Peacemaker has good reviews. I mean, a lot of people seem to like Peacemaker. I mean, it had its critics, but it wasn't a bad show going by what I understand. It was like, John Cena seemed to have came out of that with pretty well, you know.
Or that's why I didn't like when I saw Peacemaker, and it was he basically tried to force a kind of humor and stuff. I was like, well, I don't think it works in this show. It worked in Guardians. It's not working in this show, right? So maybe you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. So Euphoric Joker says it is the most Superman movie ever made since Christopher Reeve. The Snyder cultists don't like it because it's too lighthearted. Huh. Oh, that was you, Genesis Gaming? Oh. Well, thank you for the tip.
Who fucking cares?
Remember, if you're going to tip me, guys, and you want to have your name shouted out, to put your name into the body of the message when you tip me so I know it's you. Okay. If they remake or remaster Bloodborne, would I play it again? Yes. Would I wear a suit as a stream goal for 007? No. The game ain't that serious to be wearing a suit playing it. It's pretty much a joke. What am I expecting the Steam machine price to start at? Now, seeing what they just did with the insane price hike up for the Steam Deck, probably it's going to be $12.50, which I think is way too much and is going to price out the people who they're intending to market it toward. But I think what will happen is it'll sell out anyway because of scalpers. Scalpers undoubtedly will buy the Steam machine to resell it, and so it will sell out initially and will be very hard to get. Sebastian Bogault just did 500 kicks over on Kick, says, I love you, buddy. Remember, you're a star. Well, thank you so much, Sebastian.
Who fucking cares?
500 kicks. That's our first significant contribution from the Kick side today. Thank you for that. Could we get our first sub of the day on Kick, guys? Because subs, to be frank with you, have dipped in an insanely rapid pace on Kick. At this point, I actually may have the least subs on Kick than I have had since I started streaming on Kick.
Who fucking cares?
Yeah, it's wow. And it ain't going up. It would be great to get some subs. Now, keep in mind, because some people recently have been saying, gee, I wonder what happened to the regulars. Guys like Your Future Stepdad or Lance Catamaran, who always used to support Phil on Kick. Supposedly, Stepdad was here the other day, and he said that he's been very busy with personal stuff, but he'll be back soon, maybe this week. I don't know. I don't know if it was even really him, because it was in the form of a tip. But yeah, it would be great to get some sub support on Kick, because I am really bleeding subs over there.
Give me your money.
Well, there you go. We have a troll who has gifted me a sub. And I guess now I have to flex in tandem with Machoke there. Let's do a nice flexing with Machoke. Ah, there we go. Very nice. But I'm not putting his name on the leaderboard because he's a troll. Oh, no, not him again says, do you think that we need to have stores start issuing government IDs to get stuff anymore so people don't scalp? I mean, it's pretty ridiculous, right? It is. It's pretty bad how this stuff's going down now. Everything's getting scalped. It's insane.
Bring in government ID so Phil can get Pokemon cards faster.
What do you mean? Skeletor says there's too much harassment towards supporters on Kick. Do you mean that people are getting harassed for supporting me on Kick? You can do anonymous subs. Remember, this is just...
No, you're harassing them to support you. There's too much harassment from you to support you. You're the ones harassing them, for fuck's sake. I'm kidding. This is the biggest. I'm kidding. This is big.
What do you mean? Skeletor says there's too much harassment towards supporters on Kick. Do you mean that people are getting harassed for supporting me on Kick? You can do anonymous subs. Remember, this is just about a month ago, I would say. Now anonymous subs actually work on Kick. You can support on Kick and be anonymous and no one would ever know it's you. It's finally possible.
I want to see Skeletor's response to that. I mean, I assume there's a Skeletor in the Kick chat as well as YouTube. But I don't think it came from YouTube chat, so hold on. Hang on. I don't know if it's in the Kick chat.
Euphoric Joker says Superman 2025 is a movie that'll make you want to be a positive person. Euphoric Joker, I get a feeling you really like this movie, don't you? You really enjoy it.
I can't see it. I can't see it in Kick. But Phil's the one that's been toxic to Kick.
Do I have any thoughts on Ethan Ralph dumping his girlfriend? No. No thoughts on that whatsoever.
But Phil, he's your friend. Also, your dress drama. I'm counting that as drama.
Burger.
I'm counting that as drama.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
Apparently, Ethan Ralph is charged. This is disgusting, but apparently, Ethan Ralph has some sort of sex tape with his former girlfriend, and he's got some sort of big goal of $2,000. I think it was like $2,450. And if the goal is hit, he'll release the fucking sex tape. It's like, what the fuck, man? Well, first of all, is that not like, is that, I don't know, that's definitely dodgy territory. It's like, that's like borderline fucking revenge porn territory, isn't it? You know, and but yeah, I've seen that on Twitter. That he's apparently charging money to try and hit a certain goal, so he can release some sort of sex tape. What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ! But this is the friends that Phil has, though. These are the wholesome people that Phil fucking has as a part of his community, and has on as multiple time guests to his channel. You know, these are Phil's actual friends.
Am I going to watch the new Backrooms movie or take my wife to the theater? Well, Kat does not like horror movies. So, no, I would not take her to the theater to see it. I wouldn't go to the theater to see it, but once it goes digital, I would like to see it. As soon as it's available digitally, I probably want to watch it. Sounds like a great movie. Which Castlevanias have I played and which is my favorite? So I played 1, 2, 3, Super. I played Bloodlines on the Genesis Mini. I played... Let me see here. I didn't play any of the 64s. I played Symphony of the Night, but just the first half. That's why we're going to do a real playthrough of it on the channel to fully experience the game for the first time. Okay. Let me see. What else?
But we are 2 away from a full house. We've almost got a full house. If we get our full house, then we're not doing a third bingo card, and we're just fucking doing marbles. Okay. So yeah, we're almost reaching the bad man. 2 to go. We're almost done.
What did I play after that? I played one on... It was either, I think it was 3DS or regular DS. I played a Castlevania game on handheld, and I have no recollection of what it was. It was during the 2000s. So I can't say. I know I liked it a lot. I loved it, but I can't remember what the game was. Then when I became a YouTuber, I started playing the newer ones that Konami was putting out that were full 3D. So what was that called? Castlevania Lords of Shadow 1 and 2. I played those. That's right. I played Lords of Shadow 1 and 2. And then have I played anything since? I don't think so. Search. So, Lords of Shadow 2, the Anniversary Collection, which we played through the 1, 2, 3, and Super. There's Bloodlines. And that's it. Yeah, that's all I played. Yep. Okay, here's your answer. Let's see here. Caterade did a $5 super chat and says, let's go Symphony of the Night, but what happened to Mina the Hollower? Well, there's no way we can play both. And on Friday's podcast, I said to everyone, what do you want to see? And more people were like, yeah, I'm more pumped for Symphony of the Night than Mina the Hollower. So we're doing Symphony of the Night. Now, let's see how Symphony of the Night does. If it does well, we'll keep it in the rotation. We'll actually do a playthrough of it. Maybe we can do Mina of the Hollower next. If this fails and people want me to still try Mina the Hollower, maybe we could do that, right?
So, it's funny he mentions that because there's some interesting theories about Mina the Hollower that people have. Aviga is one of those people who have those series here, you know what I mean? He thinks that he's intentionally ignoring the new game, you know, so people can tell him how to play the game, you know what I mean? So, yeah, Aviga had some interesting takes on this, you know, that he shared with me anyway. He's playing a game right now, so he's playing a game today that everyone's already heard of, and he wants people to tell him how to finish the game, which is this Symphony of the Night is today, you know? Mina the Hollower, he also wants to fucking play that, but he wants to wait for people's input in it, you know? So they can then fucking tell me if I can play the game, finish the fucking game, and tell me if I can play it, you know? That is why he's prioritizing Symphony of the Night now, compared to Mina being played now, because he needs to fucking wait for people to know how to fucking play the game before he plays it now.
Genesis Gaming SWE, 51 months as a member. Thank you so much for your ongoing support at the Super Supporter level. He says, I mean, James Gunn makes the Superman clone kick Superman in the balls, and he makes an O face. How can you say it's good? Keep it up. I don't know. I didn't see it, so I didn't know anything about that. But thanks. Thanks for the ongoing support. I just received a 666 tip. 666. From Count Dracula. And he says, you will not defeat me, Darkside Phil. Ha ha ha. Well, thank you to Count Dracula for a 666 tip.
Who fucking cares?
I appreciate that very much. However, I beg to differ. I will likely defeat you. Just saying. I've done it many times before, and I feel like we will do it again. All right. I've heard about this Obsession horror movie as well. I've heard that it is quite good. I would like to see it, but I'm waiting for it to go digital. So both Obsession and Backrooms, when they go digital, I will likely watch them and give you my opinions on them.
I've heard that Obsession is outperforming the Mandalorian movie, despite the massive differences in budget, you know? Which is kind of embarrassing. But Obsession has fucking done very well at the box office for numbers. But the fact it's outperforming like a multi-million AAA fucking movie thing, you know, I mean, that's kind of alarming, you know?
Okay, so we're winding down now, guys. Probably about 20 minutes left on the show.
Beg? Are you going to beg some more, Philly boy?
Last chance, if someone wants to see me do an unpacking of Pokemon cards, now would be the time to do it. If not, it's all good. You've already well supported the stream, and I appreciate that.
Give me your
we'll
money.
be playing Pokemon Champions tonight, and there's a guaranteed unpacking cards on that stream, FYI.
Give me your money. Give me your money.
No, I absolutely no. I have self-control. I'm not just going to open a pack for no reason. Absolutely not. Someone just said just open.
Oh, not this shit again. This all counts as a beg. This all counts as a beg. This shit was... This got old very quickly yesterday. And he's going to do it again for like the next several minutes, probably.
No, I absolutely... No. I have self-control. I'm not just going to open a pack for no reason. Absolutely not. Someone just said just open a pack. No, absolutely not. Especially now we only have 6 packs left. I can't just be opening packs on a whim. We don't even know when the next box is coming. Right? We have no clue. I'm going to keep tracking it, but like I said today, we're likely not going to have any updates because it's Sunday, and these are, like I said, it ships USPS, and USPS doesn't update on Sunday at all. So I have no idea when it's coming. Yeah, I should have updates soon, but nothing yet. Yeah, nothing. I'm checking now. Nope, nothing. So,
who fucking cares?
Yeah, nothing. Okay.
Keep begging, Phil.
Yellow Paint says, what if 2 people agreed to halves for a pay opening? Well, considering the fact that so far there's been 1 sub from a troll and 500 kicks, and that's it from the kick side today, I think that maybe you should think about contributing before you even suggest anything. You're just sitting there doing nothing.
Bruh.
Okay. Stupid tickle in my throat. Allergies today for sure. To be honest with you, Recipe for Disasters, because he says, any games you're excited to see more of in one of these gaming shows like Wolverine, etc. No. No. Because honestly, I haven't been impressed by mainstream games in so long that I don't even want to get my hopes up. I would much rather just, let's see what they announce. Let's see what's out there. You guys tell me what looks good, and I'll react to trailers over the course of this week. I don't even want to, like, think about any kind of, I hope that this is, I don't care. Let's see what happens and go from there. I'd much rather be pleasantly surprised by something than have expectations and then they're all, you know, missed. Nothing ends up being as good as I hope, you know?
How about you pleasantly surprise us one fucking time in your fucking life by not being an absolute cunt? Can you do that, Phil?
Thank you to Princess Luna, who has gifted a membership this morning. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for your support. No, I cannot play Symphony of the Night with the Steam controller. We have to play it on PlayStation. It's only available on PS5 right now, so that's how we have to get it and play it. Exactly. Nothing here says, before AAA games were usually guaranteed to be good, but now it's a coin toss. It used to be, if it was from a company that you knew and trusted, right? And you always know that that game was going to have tons of content, high production values, and it was going to be a banger, per se. A game that would resonate with you, a game that you would remember, a game that felt like a memorable experience. Today, those seem to be few and far between, quite frankly.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No!
Yes! Get on with it!
No, I didn't know about that. Euphoric Joker says, are you excited that Brainiac will be in the Superman sequel? Again, I didn't see the first one, so, I mean, Brainiac is a humongous character in DC. You know, actually been, you know, the focal point and main villain, antagonist of many different stories, plot lines, crossovers even. Bob says, which would you rather have NetherRealm make? A new Mortal Kombat or Injustice 3? Man, you know, first of all, it's been a long time since Injustice 2. I feel like if they were going to make Injustice 3 at this point, they would essentially have to, really revamp it to make it feel different. Because the last time, like, Injustice 2 was fine for the time, but now with online play improving and everything, like, they need to change it up. It would have to not just be Injustice 3 is exactly the same as Injustice 2. You know what I mean? Like, we have a new mechanic or something new to it. It's also been so long since Injustice 2 that, like, a lot of the characters have changed and stuff. I wonder if they would have, like, different versions of the characters in it. And honestly, I mean, Mortal Kombat 1 sucked so hard. I would like them to come back with a new Mortal Kombat that's really good, that's fun to play online, that has tons of content, that's competitive and meaningful, and has a good story again. I don't know if they're capable of doing it. Honestly, Mortal Kombat 1 was such a departure and such a shitty game that I don't know what's going to happen with NetherRealm, to be honest. It's weird because they always get that initial sales because everyone buys a NetherRealm game at launch, but the games never last. It's kind of like of the flip side. With Capcom, they'll put out a fighting game, and initially it'll sell decently, and then they'll get legs over time and sell more, but they'll just keep selling DLC. They'll keep selling season passes and characters and add-ons, so that game ends up being a big revenue stream for them over time. With NetherRealm, they get initially big sales, and then it falls right off within a year. The game is on massive discount. They've only got 1 year of content, then they're done, they drop it. And this happens every time. So it's weird. One company kind of makes their money up front, the other company makes their money over time, but the Capcom games overall are much more well-received than what NetherRealm puts out. So, man, I think I just really want a good Mortal Kombat again. Really, it was such a disappointment. Mortal Kombat 1, I want to see them come back to prominence. It sucks that right now, they're really forgotten. No one's talking about Mortal Kombat, right? Like, the movie came out. Did you know Mortal Kombat 2 came out? Yeah, it was like a fart in the wind. Like, for a very brief moment, people were talking about it, and now it's like it never happened. Like, oh shit, really? It's gone already? Okay. Oh, really? Okay, I'll check that in a sec. Why did Mortal Kombat 1 suck again? Very simply put, they didn't have any ideas. So instead of improving the game or changing it up, they just said, we're just going to add assist characters. And then they removed things that they had added for Mortal Kombat 11. So you went 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, and then added an element that was busted and not balanced and not fun. So the game was terrible. And the online play was atrocious compared to other fighting game franchises who had dramatically improved their netcode and online performance over the years. Mortal Kombat 1 played poorly, just as like the previous Mortal Kombat games. Like, they didn't revamp their netcode at all, so it was laggy as shit. So it's laggy as hell, and the entire game's based on cheesy, unbalanced assists. The game was trash.
Who fucking cares?
Okay. Well, hold on. So Genesis Gaming, you said...
apparently Logan K wanted a soundbite, so you're sharing with a class tagged in Discord. What's a soundbite? What is a soundbite?
What do we make?
I don't follow. We make money.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's always Sunny quote, yeah.
What do we make?
I don't follow. We make money.
Money, yeah. On the bright side, guys, we are 1 away from a second full house. We're very close to the end of the bingo and suffering from the bad man. When we get a full house, we'll have our marble race to celebrate that full house marble win, and then we'll go back to marbles at the very end. For our end of month car race, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's what's going to happen. So first things first, let's try and win this card.
It's going to be a $20.66 tip, okay? And you previously had sent a $10 tip, right? So it's $50 for a pack opening.
Wait, isn't it big? We might win here. We actually just might win here as big. Let me remind us, okay? Here's what I saw earlier on. Hold on.
Well, hold on. So Genesis Gaming, you sent me a $20.66 tip, okay? And you previously had sent a $10 tip, right? So it's $50 for a pack opening, FYI. So you sent me 30 so far. I'm sorry because you got confused. I think you thought it was $20. So we're almost there, but I do have to hold to it that it has to be $50 to open a pack because that's what everyone has done so far. I have to be fair. So thank you. You gave me a $20.66 tip.
We won.
So that is now the biggest tip of the day.
I am curious though. When does it do this one-time offer to the guy? He went from saying that he was being fair. He's got to be consistent because it's for everyone it's a $50 singular contribution. He changes his mind at some point. When?
And yeah, the whole point is I was trying to say that it just has to be at one transaction, but at this point, I don't think Genesis Gaming knew we were even doing this, and he just got wind of it. He's like, oh, no, I'd like to do it. You know what I mean? So I would allow that. It's okay. It's kind of an exception to the rule.
So are you going to ask him to give you $20 now? Are you going to wait or what?
James, I don't know. He says you have ultra low latency enabled in the
Okay, apparently Phil does offer a one-time only thing for him, saying, okay, if you give me $20 more, we'll do it. That's a one-time offer for you only. We've won bingo. We're victorious in bingo. Yeah, we're free for the bad man. We've got another free space with him begging so much.
Burger.
Stop saying burger, I'm hungry.
House? Oh boy. How exciting.
7 free spaces, 7 squares ticked off. We've got another full house. We're victorious on the bingo team once more. Cool, fantastic stuff indeed. So first things first, okay, we're done with bingo. No more bingos to happen today. We're done with bingo, okay? So we've got our full house, fantastic stuff indeed. Let's go to live DSP, see how the bad man's doing live, shall we? I've intentionally got him on mute. But yeah, currently live DSP is, let's see what he's got here. It's just easy to rewind the stream just so we can see his tally. He's at 159, he's hit his goal, hey guys, Phil hit his goal, are we not happy? I don't think he was given another $20 though from that guy. Genesis Game, I don't think took up on his offer to give him $20 more. I'm not sure yet. I have to wait and see, I guess. But yeah, anyway. We're done with the bad man. We're done with the fucking bad man. It is now time for us to do some marbles, okay? So, marbles once again. This marble race here we're about to fucking do is for the second full house which just happened, okay? So, let's get this marble race going now. So this race you're about to see here is just for the second full house. This is not the big one, okay? Just want to make that perfectly clear, so in case people like misunderstand. So we're going to have two marble races. The first marble race coming up here is to celebrate the second full house card. Then we'll spin the wheel and see what that winning marble will win. And then after that, we'll go back to marbles and we'll have our big race for the month, the end of the month thing. First things first, the random course we've got for a second full house bingo card is called Abducted Abyss Activity, made by Charlie is the Sigma. It has a 79% elimination rate and has an average finish time of just under a minute. So a short race. Let's see how this one goes. So let's have a wee quick look at the course here. Very basic looking course here. Generic colours. We go through here. Why is this one seems very straightforward? What's... Hold on. Why is this such a dangerous one? So speed boost. Speed boost might make people fly off, I see, and there's also you can, if you're going fast, you might fucking fall off the edge here. Yeah, that's true as well. Then the finish is down here, but if you're going too fast, or at an angle, you might fall down here and pass the line. Okay, that might be what happens. Okay, let's hit start and see who finishes and who doesn't. So I'm gonna keep back here. I think we're about to fucking see a whole bunch of marbles fly off the edge here. Let's wait for them all to filter through here. I think I'm going to keep a distance here. I'm going to intentionally keep some distance here. Tracy Young's marble is first out the gate. And yep, they fall off the edge. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Zarnok has managed to hold on though. Can Zarnok hold on the whole way? Can Zarnok win? Zarnok overshot the mark. They're so close. Dio has landed in the box again. Dio in first place, Sean Green, one of our newest marbles second place, Jim R6 in third, Dark Ross fourth, Kel Detson fifth, Captain Murphy sixth, Nato Roden seventh, Gibbo in eighth, Rabashank ninth, and Dapper Dragon in 10th place. Dio, they have been winning quite a few of them recently, Dio, you know what I mean? And that's him won another one. The 19 marbles finished, everyone else perished. There we go. Good stuff indeed. Well done to Dio. And the other finishers were SD3 Fizo, so Puddy Alexander C, Lyax, Blind Dodder, Alex Alexander, Ulf the Arbalist, and Egert. So there we go. Well done to Dio though, the marbles victorious. 48 seconds, our marble finished in the course. So let's go away from here so far. Actually, let's hide the game for now, and go back to here, and we need to spin the wheel and see what Dio has won for themselves. Will Dio win a Scottish Sunbird pass, or an intro shoutout, or a full house ticket, or a marble ticket? Dio has won for themselves another intro shoutout. So they keep winning that prize. Dio keeps winning the intro shoutouts, aren't they lucky? There we go. Well, that is a prize that Dio has won for themselves. Right. Okay. Now, it is time, guys. It is time. The end of the month is once again upon us. We need to pick a marble course to see who's going to win first, second, and third place for the month of May. Okay? First place gets $60. Second place gets $30. Third place gets $10. Okay? Those are the bingo prizes we have now. In the past, I could do better bingo prizes, you know what I mean? But circumstances change, it is what it is. But I still want to give you guys something, so that's the best way I can think of doing it, you know? So there you go. So yeah, that's what we're doing. So let's get the marbles opened up once again, and let's pick a random course for our end of month marble race. Let's hit random, and here is a random map to determine the end of month bingo stuff here. It is called Ghostly Colourful Abyss, made by Dylan70. It had a 25% elimination rate and an average finish time of just under 3 minutes long. Remember, this is the big one. This is the one that matters. Oh, interesting looking course. So we go down here and then we go back on ourselves. A little bit of crisscrossing action here. We got drop down there. We got a tumble dryer thing over there. We got a spinning wheel, spinning thing. Not bad. Not a bad course. And then you shoot out at the end here and finish in there. Okay, it's not bad. There we go. Right. That's it start. And let's see who the front runners are going to be here. The marbles will spin around for a little while here all together. What you want to have happen here is to have somebody bump into you to slow you down. Sonny and Mookie's marbles are right at the back here. Might be a tactical ploy though. But right at this point in time, everyone's fucking in the same situation. The Dom is dropping first. And the Dom's marble is in first place. Am I second? I thought I was second there for a second, but no, I'm not second. Some marbles might die here if they get pushed over the front there. I'm keeping an eye. Ira's gone, Darkside Ranter's gone, I've seen them drop. Mr. White is gone as well. Unlucky for them. Bear Claw's marble is currently winning right now. Mr. White. Sonny's gone. Unlucky Sonny. Unfortunate for you. And we're following Bear Claw right now, who's in first place. Puddy's in second place. Not far behind. Larry's also in contention right now. Sanchez Play, Twilight, Mad Max. We're all in contention right now. Larry is overtaken. Puddy's overtaken now. But they've been slowed down here. Someone can overtake, surely. M-Board has capitalised an opportunity here, and M-Board is overtaken. But Puddy's also in contention. M-Board has been sabotaged. In the loops. Chris Danks and Dips is here. Who's in first place now? We've got Mad Max, we've got Dips, we've got Brian A. Oh, the sabotage and M-Board, crazy. So, like, I saw that short that Mookie uploaded. If you've not seen Mookie's short yet, it's fantastic. Yeah, Mookie uploaded a short to our channel earlier on. It's fucking hilarious. It was him playing flipping his harder, playing with the game developer. And the game developer fucking sang. Like, just, no, the game, the fucking narrator of the game is singing. Wait. I interrupt this to tell you that Bacon Pancakes has done a shortcut. Bacon Pancakes has done a shortcut. And they are now in pole contention to win this. It is almost over. Bacon Pancakes just needs to drop out here. They're still in there. Bacon Pancake is yours for the taking. And Bacon Pancake finally, slowly, eventually crosses the finish line. Disco 2-3 and Sticky Man and Avalanche are competing for second, third and fourth place. It's all here. Sticky Man gets second place right ahead of Disco 2-3. Dips is in fourth, Ulf Arbo is fifth, Beans for you is sixth, Destroyer 7th, Avalanche 8th, Dark Ross 9th and Chris Danks is in 10th place. Bacon Pancake, Sticky Man and Disco 2-3. Those are our first, second and third marbles for the month of May. I will make a community post tagging all three channels, encouraging all three of them to get in touch with me behind the scenes so we can sort out their prizes. You know? I don't know if any of them are here right now, but there you go. Bacon Pancake, well, you're first place. Sticky Man, you're second. Disco 2-3, you're third. If you're here right now, then email me, you bastards. If not, I'll make a community post, try to get your attention very soon. So, in fourth place was Dips, Ulf Arbos was fifth, Beans for you was sixth, Destroyer was seventh, Avalanche was eighth, Dark Cross was ninth, and Chris Danks was 10th. So there's your top 10 right there. It was a close run race, back and forth, but there you go. I ended up finishing in 60th place, not bad. Kel Denson, you're 62nd. Did Jade die? Sadly, Jade didn't die. In the game, I mean. Their marble finished, I don't even know where Jade's marble finished. They were 23rd. A bit alarmingly high, but there you go. All that matters, of course, is the top 3 marbles right there. Now, okay, there is still a possibility. For Dips, Ulf Arbalist, this applies to you guys as well. If I don't hear from the top 3 you know, anytime soon. They've got until basically towards the end of May. Sorry, the end of June, sorry, to get in touch with me, you know? I'll give them until like fucking the last week of June to respond to me. If I don't hear from those guys, you know, then dips will go up one place, for example, and as well Ulf Arbos as well, you know what I mean, and so on, you know. So there is still a possibility those guys could win something, you know, but it depends entirely on whether Bacon Pancakes and Sticky Man and Disco 2-3 get in touch with me or not, to you know, so I can, you know, talk to them about the prizes. So there we go. That's our bingo race we've got for the end of the month of May. So there we go. I am going to wrap it up there, guys. Thank you very much for joining me for some bingo antics. This has been a really late one, but yeah, we got to the end. Where are otters? Come up above the water, you wee bastards. You know, I'm going to the other camera. I'm going to the other camera. Lord, you bastard. There we go. There's our otters right fucking there. Good stuff indeed. Right, guys, I'm going to wrap up there. That is going to do it for the month of May. I am not looking forward to fucking June. I mean, the next week of fucking streams that Bill's doing sound astronomically boring as all hell. The temptation just to fucking have a detox week away from Phil is so strong. I am genuinely contemplating it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm genuinely contemplating it. But maybe I'll give tomorrow a try, and if tomorrow's crap, we'll just say we won't do it for the rest of the week. How about that? Okay, we'll try tomorrow, and if it is actually horrible to endure, then we might just say fuck this shit. We're gonna take a breather for the week. So I'll have to wait and see. Bingo shall return tomorrow anyway. That's what I'm sure. I'm gonna give it a try. But until then, guys, hope you all enjoy the rest of the weekend. You're to spend the weekend, and yeah, I'm going to end how it always ends by pointing to today's PIG contributions made by a supremely talented Pixar animation. So until tomorrow, guys, I hope you all enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and I'll catch you all later. Goodbye.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
Alright, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower? When you're showered in money. When you go outside, all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky. And you raise your face up, you're like, oh, you start dancing, you go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Alright, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.